Hello! Welcome to another part of our playing through entirety of Final Fantasy XIV as part of my Allythology series, where we're playing every single Final Fantasy game. We're making it to Stormblood. That's right, it's big Stormblood hype time, which means I am going to actually... Okay, great. Just making sure everything was working. I'm going to watch the release trailer for Stormblood here. If I can find it. Let's see if we can find it. Stormblood trailer. There's the teaser trailer. The launch trailer? 6 years ago, 6 years ago. Which one did we watch? Isn't this just the opening scene from the game? I need to look. I don't think it is. Oh, this might be the opening scene from the game. Yeah, this is just the opening scene. Which I already know. So let's watch the launch trailer then. I think the launch trailer is more about the game. Yeah. Peggy 16. We're gonna watch this. Oh god, it's loud. Look at that Garlean emblem. Boo! This is the guy who becomes the villain for the whole entire game. And he shows up in the second expansion.
Liberty or death.
My waifu!
Liberty or death.
Stormblood. I'm guessing these are dungeons. I don't remember any of Stormblood. I'll be honest with you, so I'll probably remember it as it's happening, but I will not remember it.
Olga's beacon nears its end. Soon, my friends. ALA MHIGO
We've got widescreen here.
Once more.
Open up the gates. That evil was coming.
So spirited and so empty.
He even has the evil guy voice. Look at him. Uh-oh.
Then what was it all for? What will you say to the families of the fallen? To the mothers and the widows and the orphans?
No, they're gonna kill your
Will you tell
Stola.
them it was all for nothing?
Hold the line, Olga. Traitor! Kinslayer!
The mercenary. Oh yeah, I remember that
Though our
mercenary.
battlefields be 1,000 miles apart, our purpose is one.
'Tis better to bend with the wind than stand tall and be broken. Therein lies hope. Therein lies freedom.
Look at her with her freaking long pipe.
The flowing and the becalmed. Cleanse these ones of
It's time to go swimming,
and grant them
bitches.
your blessing, that they might drink deep of the divine.
Okay. This Warrior of Light things. I remember that fight. I remember this fight. I think I played this, like the second half of Stormblood more recently than the first half. I swear, I was like halfway through Stormblood and I just stopped playing. I was like, this is so boring. And it's probably because I was playing by myself. Not just the game, but actually by myself.
What will you have of me?
We're just going to destroy a giant castle. It's fine. War is coming. I'm guessing, yeah, new skills. They're showing off the new skills we get because of the level increase. The Bahamut summon. We must the freedom fight. Stormblood is storming.
Look ye where the sun doth rise, see crimson embers darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall, see azure lost.
Is that
amidst
supposed
the
to be
squall.
the Warrior of Light? I don't like his weird head thing.
Only man has the wisdom and the clarity to embrace violence for its own sake.
27. Well, good thing that we're in 2024, so it's definitely been released. Okay. That was the big launch trailer. So let's go ahead and launch the actual game, and we can watch the opening cinematic in the game instead of on the internet. I mean, on YouTube, because we're on the internet right now, obviously. Tutu. Log me in, baby. I need to make the sound the right place. Open sound settings. Make sure that this is actually in the right. Yep, okay, we're good. Now we can watch the opening video as well. I'll put it on smaller screen, so. This. And then video. Our cinematic here. Oh, wow. That was a very clever way to put Square Enix in. I see. I do not remember that. I have never noticed that until now, I think. There's Lise, who was pretending to be Yida. Big reveal. And that's supposed to be the Warrior of Light, but like with a shaved head for some reason. Wow. That was fast. We're fighting so hard that we're making sound waves. I'm not a huge fan of the leopard print shorts he's wearing. For ALA MHIGO! Why does Doma have a cool saying like ALA MHIGO does? I feel like Doma doesn't have a cool saying. Oh! It's the Warrior of Light again, but now he's a samurai. He's gonna slice the bullet in half. What the hell? That guy's house! He destroyed that guy's house. Honestly, this is probably the coolest town to hang out in, I'll say. But maybe I'm just a weeb. I find the Stormblood one not as emotionally stirring as the ARR and the Heavensward videos, right? Like, that didn't really stir my emotions as much as, like, well, I mean, let's be fair. The ARR one is super emotionally stirring because it's basically the destruction of 1.0. Yeah, so that's pretty emotional in itself, just an entire game getting deleted. We're gonna delete the entire game with a meteor. Goodbye! Alright. We're just gonna play... I think we should just get straight into it. And then when I'm having main quest... Maybe around dinner time I'll finish up my White Mage story, because we still haven't done that. Finish my White Mage story. No, actually no, we should do that first, since we're already in Ishgard. We'll finish my White Mage story. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. We'll finish up the White Mage story. Why am I alt-tabbing onto that? So just so I'm caught up here, and then we'll start Stormblood, because I'm still on level 50, like the 52 quest or something. Really bad. I'm on the wrong profile. There we go. Why my character wants to walk forward, I don't know, but I think I alt-tabbed at the wrong time when I was pressing the forward button. Yeah. For some reason my character's like, you were going... Why am I... Wait a minute, why am I permanently walking backwards? This is my least favorite thing with like weird. Maybe I should just out tab completely. Give me a sec. Stop this. Nope. Like, I'm pressing forward right now, but the game is like, no, you're pressing backwards. So I have to use my mouse to stop myself from moving backwards. And I'll fix it self at some point, I think, but... I can't do any skills while my character is convinced to walk forward. I can't summon my mount. Well, maybe I can, actually. Alright. The rumors of this strange woman are on everyone's lips. This is likely but a coincidence, but it appears we are headed in the same direction as her. There are water sources in the northwestern corner of the region, and frozen lakes to be precise, and I would take our investigation there. I mislike the sound of this woman, and I'd sooner not cross paths with her, but we must have a mission to fulfill. Just keep moving. Yeah, see, I'm still walking backwards. Alright. Let's go find this mysterious woman. Such a weird bug that I am stuck going backwards. Need to like out tab while I'm going forward. Maybe that will fix it. I can't. It's impossible to press those buttons at the same time. No, that did not fix it. I don't know what causes this. What causes my controls to be locked on one particular thing. It's a really weird bug. You out-tabbed while going backwards, so now you're always going backwards. You may need to turn on and turn off. Now I'm going... Am I going diagonal now? Now we're going diagonal. Wait. What is it locking on? I love how I'm in a flying ship and I'm still taking fall damage. Okay, now I'm permanently walking forward. Wait, why am I... Let's look up. I don't understand this. I do nothing and my my game decides that I'm going a certain direction permanently. It's like locking in on whatever I'm doing. Wait, what? This is so weird. This is such a weird interaction with the game. Just locking into whatever I'm doing. When I out-tab and then not letting it go. Can I, maybe I should alt-tab, turn it off. Like, the fact that I'm still getting an input right now, but I'm not in the, I'm alt-tabbed right now. What is going on? I'm actually not tabbed into the game. I'm on other things, and my game is still reading input. That is so weird. I don't understand it. It's so weird. It's not me. Oh, that's all I can say. I didn't do it. I'm innocent. Okay, I think we fixed it. Just fucking around long enough. Okay. Dragon person? Gods, good gods! The stench is overpowering, even in this frigid climb. Forgive me for interrupting, but what are you doing? Searching. rather more damage than I had liked, but it will serve after all. The experiment proceeds apace. Experiment? What in the heavens are you doing? Science. Why am I justifying myself to you? Well, I suppose you have no obligation to do so. It's just not every day that I see someone rummaging through a dragon's corpse. So I'd frighten you then. You find me repulsive like the rest of them. No! You misunderstand. I didn't mean to give you offense. Whatever you do is your business, to be sure, but it isn't safe to be alone out here. What would you suggest, then? That I find a stout protector like your friend? As if anyone would be willing to help me. We are getting off course here. This aura you emanate. They send you to hound me, haven't they? To remind that the witch Alaka, that she has no place in this world. Alaka? I am warning you. Leave me alone. What is this side plot? We were just trying to purify the taint, and now we're getting involved with the dragon lady. Well, that was certainly queer. I know not what compelled me to speak with that woman, Alaka, I believe she called herself. But I must confess to being morbidly curious about her experiment. But I must let myself be distracted. We have work to do. Unless I am mistaken, the taint has manifested in this area. Let us split up and search for it. Yes, let us do that. Foul taint. Begone thee. Oh, we didn't do our daily minion roulette. Here we go. It's Alpha. No, it's Alcé. It's Al. No, it's Alphano. It's Alphano. It's Alphano. I sense a hostile presence. Oh, I'm not in the wrong. I'm in the wrong. Oh no, I'm gonna die because I'm in the wrong mouse settings. That's not the wrong. That was not the right thing. I'm sorry. We'll be fine. I'll just regen myself. There you go. I just woke up. I always just wake up on Wednesdays. Okay, we should be good now. I think I'll just spam freaking holy, actually. Hey, I've got some flowers. Alright, we unlocked the flower thing that I haven't been using this whole time. Because I finally did my level 50 goal. I purified the taint. Alright. Let us go. Back to the... There's so many dragon corpses here. What? Actually, I never noticed. Ooh. A lookout point. Can we land it? I don't know. Oh wow, that was scary. Nope. Nope. Must be pray, maybe? There's always like 3 different things you have to do. Not lookout? No, it's not lookout. Point? No. No, it's not that one either. What the hell am I supposed to do here? Pay respects. No. Rally! No. Kneel. Bow. Salute. No, none of these are working. What am I supposed to do here? What was it called? I know it doesn't really matter, but now that I found it, I need to do it. Sightseeing log. None of these give me an indication of what I'm supposed to do here, and that's really annoying because I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Wave. Say goodbye. What the hell? Do I have to click every single emote until one of them works? Maybe none of them work. Maybe this just isn't not possible for me to get. I don't know what's wrong with this one, but I can't get it. Yeah, none of these are working. I don't know. I give up. You win this time, video game. Literally clicked all my emotes. None of them did anything. Okay. You found the taint and purified it? Well done! Yeah, thanks for not helping. Though I cannot help but wonder, is it truly coincidence that the taint chanced to have manifested where we met Alika? Alika? Being frozen to the bone isn't conducive to conversation. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and warm ourselves before we discuss matters in earnest. Okay. These quests that have me follow around an NPC who does nothing, not a big fan of. I'm kind of happy they got rid of these class quests later. Alright, next. With your most recent effort, I sense that your powers continue to grow. Suffice to say, this is a boon to our cause. The mission proceeds smoothly thus far. If we continue following the water vein, it should lead us to the source of the taint. As for the stranger, Alika, but never have I felt so unsettled in someone's presence. The thought that she might be connected to the taint also bothers me, but until we know for certain, it avails us not to dwell upon it. For now, I shall resume my investigation of the water veins and try to deduce other locations where the taint might appear. Leave the investigative aspect of the mission to me. Pray continue honing your powers of purification. After all, no one else can purge the taint but you. Thanks. We unlocked... What did we unlock? Stone 3! We can now Stone 3 stuff. Ooh, we're gonna assize. Ashiva, it has terrible news regarding the taint. Terrible news, Toxie! The manifestation of the taint you purged here has reappeared. The fiends of nearby are driven to a frenzy all over again. They reportedly attacked a night out on patrol. Though a man managed to flee the convictory, his wounds are grievous. And to compound matters, the camp's surgeons are all afield and cannot readily return. You are his only chance, Toxie. You must go to the convictory and save him. Okay. I will go to the convictory and save him. And it's kind of quiet. Oh shit, I forgot my inventory is full of money, and I keep forgetting to do something about that. My inventory is like, I'm super moneyed up, and I keep forgetting to do something about that. Not that I need money for anything, I guess. but buy some level 70 gear, I guess, in ALA MHIGO. He is in a very bad way. Please hurry and tend to his hurts. I casted. I healed him. It didn't work. I can't die. What will become of my family? What am I supposed to do? Oh, cure 2. Sorry. I cast cure 1. The pain fades. I owe you a debt of gratitude. Thanks to you, the danger is past. However, he still quite require constant care for a time. I shall remain on hand to help provide it. Meanwhile, you must go and purify the taint that has reappeared west of the Bane Pool. Only you have the power to do so, Toxie. Please hurry before it can cause any more harm. I don't like this chick to begin with because she was like, how can this Makode help us? It's like, actually, I'm a white mage. Show some respect. And she still hasn't shown me respect. She still is telling me what to do. Alright, we're back. The foul taint. Maybe we should find the source of the taint. That's an idea. Alright, let's purify it again. Oh, she's talking to me. I wasn't paying attention because I'm so not invested in this story. Stop. What did she say? I'm pleased to say that the knight won't make a full recovery had you not come to his aid, and his comrades believe he would have died, as you have already purified the taint. Good work, Toxie. I must say, though, that its reappearance baffles me. It should have taken far longer for befouled ether to accumulate. I'm just inclined to believe that this came by itself. Nay, I sense that someone has had a hand in this. I spoke with the knight after he had sufficiently recovered. Shortly before he was attacked, he caught sight of the foreign woman who reeks of death, Alika. Wherever she appears, so does the taint. I was certain before, but now I'm convinced that it is no mere coincidence. Could it be that she is creating the taint? If so, to what end? Why would she do such a thing? I know not her designs, but her actions cannot be borne. Should the taint continue to manifest, both Corthus and the Twelveswood would suffer unimaginable damage. Still, Griffin must know of this threat. I shall send word to them. Though I shan't raise my hopes that the Seedseers will bestir themselves, best to assume that we are on our own. Now then, our priority now is to track down Alika. The knight said she was headed west to the Dravanian forelands. Let us take our search to the main settlement there, Tailfeather. I believe it's called. Okay. The Tailfeather. Yeah, come get mine. Bro. Losing now. I never stop. That's my feeling. Hello, can you sell me some stuff? Some actual greens? Okay, never mind. You don't sell anything, do you? Oh, do I have this? Oh, I don't have it. Cool, I'll buy that. Tools? Yeah. Let me eat these. Oh no, I didn't want to sell that. Give it back. I want to use that. I'm leader of the band, baby. Alright. Oh, we can mend some gear. That will use some of our... money. There we go. It's really not using a lot of money. A lot of my gear almost was broken. What the hell? I guess that's what happens when you die a bunch on Red Mage. I've spoken with a handful of locals, and a strange woman has witnessed coming and going, and with some regularity. I'm reasonably confident this is Alaka, but I shall try to gather more information for good measure. Something cursed me, Toxie. If Alaka is indeed responsible for creating the taint, she'll not take kindly to our purifying it. It may well come to a confrontation. Pray use this time to further hone your powers, for we shall have need of them ere long. Okay, that's 56. Next, I think, is 58. Yeah, we did it! We learned the spell. Ashiva is eager to share new information on Alaka. Good tidings, Toxie! I've acquired a definite information on Alaka. As before, the stench of death gave her away. The hunter she chanced to walk near couldn't help but notice the smell. When she realized she was being observed, she quickly turned her steps west, towards the dragon territory. The hunter shouted a warning, but she continued on heedless. In light of her inclinations, I dare say she has business there. There's an area called Avolian Fallen to the west. Let us head in the direction and try to pick up Alaka's trail. Okay. Are there some more undead people? A demonic duplicate. Ooh, another thing that won't let me activate it, I think. Yeah, that one worked. The Dane Road. This road leading to Annex Shrine was originally called the Drawn Ern, which roughly translates to the Pact of Dragon and Man. Due to the difficult pronunciation, the road became known as Dane Road over time, and its profound meaning was forgotten by all but the Dravanians. That makes sense. Oh wait, we just go down here. Known signs of Alaka. The area beyond is fraught with danger. Not even hunters dare to venture in. I would sooner not wander these parts without some guarantee that Alaka is near, but we cannot afford to delay, lest she elude us completely. Let us split up and search. If you would focus on the area to the north, I shall follow the high road west. Oh, and do keep an eye out for the taint. If Alaka is here, it is like to have manifested. Okay. Hello? The foul taint is on this tree. This isn't water. Oh, I guess it's the wind and the earth that's tainted. Alaka is not here. Rejoin Ashiva on the westbound high road. There's some impact sites around here. Oh no! She got beat up like a loser. Why am I even surprised? I just don't like this chick at all. You should not have startled me. You. I see you are the one who undid my work. Why do you interfere with my experiment? So it was you who created the taint. The taint, you say? An insult born of ignorance. What you so callously destroyed is a wellspring of life-giving ether. What are you saying? The taint is befouled, ethered. It destroys life. So you choose to cling to your ignorance, like all others. But it matters not what you think. When my experiment is complete, all the fools who tormented me and mine shall get their comeuppance. No! We won't let you continue your twisted experiment. Toxie, stop her! I believe you have more pressing concerns. Draw to the ether! I shouldn't doubt. Or the taint, as you insist on calling it. But as such details... Oh, draw to the ether, I shouldn't doubt. Or the taint, as you insist on calling it. But such details are immaterial. But whatever name it is known, I shall fill this world with it and have my revenge. Do not interfere. Consider this your final warning. Alright, time to... more taintiness. Wow, these are some pretty tanky earth sprites. I think I'm melee attacking one of them. I swear I just heard myself go bonk on something. I wish I got a damage spell that I could use my lilies on. You find a peculiar hunk of flesh on the ground. Lovely. Did I pick it up too? Oh wait, I do have a damage thing. This one. Oh, cool. That was a damage. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna put that actually... I don't know where to put it. That's a good point. Okay, I see. This can be cast at any time. So actually I'll move these around. Put this here and we'll put this here. There we go. Wait, where is it on my red mage? I believe there's also on 5. Okay. Alright, time to stop panting on the ground there. Thank you again, Toxie. You have saved me. And again, I am reminded of my own weakness. Huh? What do you have there? I have some flesh. Will you like my flesh? Ah! As well, I skipped my last meal. I avoided this part of Alaka's experiment. The seed seers may have been able to glean something from it. Yet I find myself loath to seek them out. They haven't lifted so much as a finger to help. What can we expect from them now? We should consult them anyway. Maybe they know about dark necromancy. Which is what I'm expecting is what it is. You have the right of it, Toxie. There is more at stake than a difference of opinion. If we are to save the Twelveswood, we must needs turn to the seed seers for aid. It's settled then. We return to the Twelveswood. I learned thin air. Oh, cool. Cool. I can cast without magic. Where do I have that? Thin air. Okay. Shift V, huh? I'm gonna actually put it on Shift 2. And what is this? Okay, that's my barrier. I have 2 barrier skills now? Phillips designator in a veil of succor, granting healing over time to self, any party members who enter. Creates a barrier around self or target party member. Oh, okay, this is like to save, that's like to save, Pink. Is there a macro command for specifically targeting focus target with spells? I wonder. Command. Macro commands. What about targets? Targeting. 1 through 8. 0 is yourself. Other examples: pet, companion, target of target, focus. Target of your target, focus. Okay, so I could make a macro with this. Shiva is ready to return to 12's Wood to petition the Seedseer's aid. Please hold on to the hunk of flesh. It is, safer in your keeping. Now then, let us return to Camp Tranquil and explain the situation to the Seedseers. Let me make a macro. Make a macro with Divine Benison. Divine Benison. Focus. Am icon. I think that should work, right? And then it'll always target my focus instead of anything else. I'm not sure what the point of these are. Regen, I think. Okay, this is a recap to 40. So what we can do, actually, is we can do... We can do holy, and we can also do size. It has a 40 regen. I have so many spells. We put that here, and then we put this here. This is all the stuff for lilies, which I think I'll keep for now. And I actually... Wait, does holy even need a target? Can't I just cast it without having a target? Actually. I think I can cast it without a target. Yeah, I can cast it without a target. Can I talk a size without a... I don't think I can cast a size without a target. Actually, I don't know. Need to check and see. I don't think it will. No, I can. Cool. Okay, no target necessary. That works. Okay. Let me go ahead and go back to Camp Tranquil. In the shroud. Why did I eat all my chocolate donuts yesterday, man? Now I'm hungry. I want a snack, but I ate my snack yesterday. Ha! You have returned! How fares the effort to purge the taint? Huh? You wish to show us something? Yeah, here's a lovely package for you. Why am I just holding... You know what? It's fine. It's fine. What does it tell us, brother? The elementals are in trepidation of the flesh. It is infused with the befouled ether, and there can be no doubt. And with the Great One's warnings growing even more fervent, it seems plain that the Aliqua continues to sow the taint. Whatever it is she seeks to do, we must put a stop to it. Alrune, I shall take a closer look at the flesh. In the meantime, you must resume your journey of purification. What? With all due respect. Oh, to hell's with respect. Yeah, she never had any anyways. I can't believe what I'm hearing. You would send us back in the midst of danger and with nary a word of counsel. I mean, you're the weak bitch here. I'm fine. I know full well that we ask much of you. There's none other upon whom we can depend. Depend, you say? Instead of depending on others, why don't you do something for a change? We all know that you both have the power to do so. What is this girl's problem? Do you realize how much Toxie has been through in your names? Oh, but of course you don't. Because while she bled for you, you were hiding here with your heads in the treetops. Jeez. If Master Ator were here to see this, he would be turning in his grave. Okay, somebody's having a temper tantrum. I have no idea what her deal is. I'm sorry. In treetops, what is the matter with her? To think that our own people see us in such a light. Cannot be helped, brother. We are bound to remain in the forest. Things are not as they were during Master Atoa's time. Be that as it may, for the people to lose faith in us, whom shall we convey with the will of the elementals? Forget me, Toxie, but I would be alone. Rest assured I will take a closer look at the tainted flesh. Alrune has the right of it. It is our duty to facilitate harmony between man and elemental. All the laws of the forest count for naught if we fail in this. At any rate, we must needs stop Aliqa's dark design. And fear not, Toxie. Henceforth, we will not leave you to bear burden alone. Pray allow us the time to consider our next step. Okay. Hands of Healing. Rayo would call a meeting to discuss measures against the taint. Toxie, we have conceived a plan and to deal with the taint. We would share the particulars with everyone. Might I trouble you to fetch Shiva? She will have returned to Falgord Float, I believe. Pray return her here after you've notified her. Alrune and I shall be waiting. Didn't she just yell at you for not doing shit for yourself and now I have to go be a delivery woman for them? God. Like, I'm not interested. I'm still the delivery woman, it seems. Oh, it's you, Toxie. I must apologize for my earlier display. The Seedseers wish to see me despite the disrespect I showed them. Though their ways baffle me, I cannot be denied that they care for the forest. Perhaps they deserve more credit than I give them. I will go, of course. Let us strike out at once. Well, thanks for coming. Without further ado, let us begin. After our last meeting, I went to the guardian tree and presented the tainted flesh to the Great One. His reaction was telling. The befouled ether it bears is identical to the taint which now threatens the Twelveswood. Unless we stop Alaka, the forest will be reduced to a wasteland of death. Toxie gave to me to understand that you have conceived a plan to deal with the taint. What is this plan? Simply put, Arun and I shall accompany you to the Dravanian Forelands. As you are doubtless aware, we Podjals are chosen by the elementals to convey their will. Should that will go unheard or be misinterpreted, harmony would be lost and tragedy inevitably befall. In order to prevent this, we strive to hone our sensitivity to the elementals far beyond the limits of ordinary men. This sensitivity allows us to perceive even the slightest fluctuations in the ether. With our faculty for sensing ether, Arun and I shall ascertain the site of Alakwa's experiment, and once we find it, we will join our powers to Toxie's and purge the taint once and for all. Hooray! You would leave the forest? But what of the will of the elementals? Rest assured, we have obtained this Elder Seedseer's permission. Our sister shall see to that the elementals do not go unheard for the duration of our absence, or during our absence. But above all, your word struck home. We will not leave the two of you to bear the burden alone. We shall do all we can to aid you, as Podjals and White Mages both. You truly mean to leave the forest to help us? In the heat of the moment, I forget myself and spoke out of turn. I pray you can forgive me. I'm all over. There's naught to forgive. On the contrary, we are grateful to you for your opening our eyes. Now I trust we can rely upon you to guide the way. Yeah, don't mind me, I'm just a doorstep. Listen, Toxie, this will be our first time outside the forest. We will most certainly make fools of ourselves. I would think you do not enjoy yourself overmuch. I shall escort the Seedseers to Tailfeather. Pray meet us there. To Tailfeather. Alright. So here we are, at Tailfeather. Why, the journey here was nearly as daunting as I expected. I dare say we could have made it without a Shiva. Bold words coming from someone who fairly hugged our guide during the entire journey. Seeing as we're here, we ought to get to work. Do you sense anything, brother? I do. An anomaly in the ether that wrenches the stomach. It emanates from the north and the west. A cavern lies in that direction. Morn 'tis called. If memory serves, so does a water vein. It seems to me that that is where we must go. I would warn you all that there are areas thick with dragons. We must proceed with caution. Dragons, you say? Well, I, for one, would welcome the excitement. The journey thus far has been rather dull for my taste. Dull suits us just fine, sister. Remember, our priority is to purge the taint. As if I would forget. The fate of the 12's Wood is at stake. Let's make haste to mourn and confront Alika. Indeed. Let's go to this cave. There's some water here. Where is the entrances? Oh, I see. This cave. Oh, I think I went in the wrong cave. No, it's the wrong cave. Where even am I then? I'm in a different cave. That leads nowhere. Okay. Oh, that was nice. Thanks for that. Why do they make it always so complicated to get around this cave? Tell me what I have to reach this taint. It's really weird that I have to go all the way into basically the dragon house to get to this, but so I hope I'm in the right place. Seems like I'm in the right place. Here we go. Who's this? Hey, you, stop! Talking with dragons. So you are still alive. Most intriguing. Horns such as I have, yet you are not a Ra. Well, whatever you are, you're no different from the others. You have come to interfere with my experiment. But know this, it is your ignorance that has led us down this path. We Zayla are nomads who roam and live off the land. My tribe was no different, yet though we did not harm those whose lands we traversed, they treated us as vermin. In their ignorance, they feared us, and that fear manifested as spite and violence. My loved ones I were cursed at, spat upon, beaten, and worse. It was out of this desire to protect them that I began my research. Such pain we have suffered. I swore that I would visit upon the ignorant masses 100-fold. And soon I shall fulfill my goal, for my experiment has finally borne fruit. To be sure, there's still work to be done. Such robust flesh cannot be sustained by ordinary either. Nay, it must be fed by something far more potent. The taint. My pet can go only where the taint exists, and so I shall fill the whole world with it. Sister, I sense naught but befouled either from that dragon. This is without a doubt the source of the taint. We must needs purify it whole. You would get in the way of my vengeance, then you shall be the first to feel my wrath. Zombie dragon, no! Kill them all, my lovely. I'm sure it's not gonna die. He found what? He found either diffuses to disperse. What is dead can never die. Thanks for the regen. I didn't need it. Power of healing toxie. Use it to purify the stagnant ether. Have we done it? Have we purified it? No, we haven't purified it yet. Do we have to just keep on purifying it until it purifies? Maybe I have to use Isuna? It rises! All that killing was not enough! It's no use. My pets cannot be slain. No, we won't give up. How many times must I tell you, your struggle is in vain? Huh, we'll see about that. I'm healing it. Oh, there's another one. Not bad. There's two there. I'm not exactly sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. I guess keep casting Cure. Ha! Well, it was just a matter of time. No! You'll not get away in my vengeance! It still returns! That looks fun. We should stand in that. Souls of the damned, come to our aid! We did it! We defeated the zombie dragon. This is why racism is bad, people. You end up summoning zombie dragons. Ah! My dreams all gone to dust! I am powerless. Powerless to protect my people and powerless to change anything. We are cowards, all of us. That which we do not understand instills fears within us, and so we lash out. In return, you sought to strike back at those who hurt you. You have done terrible things and must be held on to account for your crimes. But know that it is not too late to make amends. You still have a chance to atone. Your knowledge may yet be used for good. You need but to find a purpose, and I should be glad to help you look for it. This is definitely the least interesting story I've played so far. With Alakwa apprehended, it seems safe to say the danger to the 12's is past, and we owe it all to the two of you. This experience has taught me much and more, not least of all how powerless I was in the face of an external threat. If I am to protect the forest, I must needs spend less time with my head in the treetops and more with my feet on the ground. To that end, I shall strive to be a Pajal as Master Tor was, standing ready to journey to the ends of the world if needs be. Were it not for your shining example, I never would have found the courage to come to this decision. I cannot thank you enough. You're welcome. Glad I could help. Master Arun! Master Arun! When the time comes for you to embark upon your journey, pray allow me to accompany you. Please. So she can leave me alone. It is safe to travel alone, you know this to be true. Besides, you need someone to keep a record of all your deeds, and that it might be passed on to future generations. For all my bold words, I am still but a green sapling. Nevertheless, I'll serve you faithfully as my grandfather once served Master Otoa. I should be heartened to have you in company, Ashiva. I shall endeavor to be a Pajal worthy of your respect. Thank you, Master Arun. I swear you'll not be disappointed in me. I literally did, like, nothing in this quest. I didn't even have to be here. Really. Arun and I shall escort Alakwa and her place in the Woodweller's care. Pray come see us afterwards at Camp Tranquil. We would like to thank you properly. That's not the right place. I just saw a T and clicked it instantly. We'll get our other skill, I guess. I don't know why we have two things that heal for 70. Is there like a bonus between them, or... Oh no, it's an instant cast, that's why. Okay. It's an insta heal. So in case you have to emergency heals, 700 fluency. Alright. During the entire way back, Alakwa did not so much as favor us with a glance, but neither did she attempt to flee. I believe there is hope for her yet. Till such time as she finds a new purpose, I shall visit her cell as often as my duties allow. With my source of the team banished, the Great One's warnings have ceased. We may yet rest easier for a time. Disaster has been averted thanks to you and Ashiva. We are eternally in your debt. You are kind for saying so, my lady, but I have done scarcely anything. All your gratitude should be reserved for Toxie. Allow me to thank you as well, Toxie. Had you not sought me out that day, I may not have found my true calling. Beginning today, I shall accompany Master Arun as he works to maintain peace and harmony with the 12's. I know not where our journeys will take us, but when we meet again, I shall stand before you a stronger woman. I'd best be on our way. Fare you well on your journey, Toxie. I'd look forward to seeing you again, with the 12's and without. Well, they pretty much exhausted everything I intended to say, so I shall say this to you, but this. I mean to do my part as well. Together with my siblings, I shall work to preserve the harmony of the forest, protecting it from the threats both with and without. As for you, Toxie of the White, with your newfound power, pray continue employing our art for the betterment of the realm. May the light of succor and solace shine you wherever you may go. Thanks. Alright. Another punch in the air for us. Hello, Blackie Chan TV. Thank you for following. This concludes the White Maid quest. We can only do after the Fire Edge of Fate, which we have. So we'll collect all the quests now, and then we'll go start Stormblood. Stormblood. Rio Senna seems unsurprised to see you. I thought you might come, Toxie of the White. You sensed it, yes? The agitation of the elementals. I suggest you present yourself to Brother Isumi Yan at Stillglade Fade. He will no doubt welcome your assistance in identifying the origin of this disturbance. Oh my god! Stormblood sound! Stormblood quest sound. Where are we going? Oh, right, to the Conjurer's Guild. Well, while we're going, if we're going to New Gridania, we'll also collect some stuff. Because I need to get rid of my money somehow. What do you sell, Black Rabbit Trader? Nope. I don't think she sells specific things. I think we need to talk to somebody in the other town. Wait, what are you? You're a florist? You're selling flowers? Okay. Maybe I'll get a kiwi. I'm definitely starving to death right now. Lancers Guild. These traders. I think the trader's probably in over here. Why don't they let people ride mounts in ARR? You can ride mounts in Idle Share, for example, but not here. Tradecraft Supplier, Apothecary. What do you have? What do you have? Oh, dye. Yeah, that's what we can spend all our money on. Buy all the dye. We're gonna have so much dye, I won't even know what to do with it. Because I'll never use it. But we'll have it, that's for sure. Oh wait, we're good. We used all our money doing that. Cool, awesome. Alright, let's go to the Conjurer's Guild and talk to Arun, I think? Oh no, we're talking to Isumi. Alright. Foxy fortuitous. Sister Rayson directed you to the guild. Glad I am that she did. As I am sure you have felt yourself, the elementals are in uproar, and whilst I would soon depart on my investigation, the force disquiet appears to stem from the lands that cannot be approached in blind haste. I speak of the East End, at the very edge of the Twellswood. Long has this border betwixt Albania and our nation been held by forces of the Garlean Empire. The Alliance did recently take control of Baelsel's Wall and thus commands the fortifications in East End, but the stability of the region is yet tenuous at best. It would be far more certain adventure were I to have you at my side. Are you willing to make the journey? I'm gonna have to go there anyway. Then we need to delay no longer. Let's make our preparations and begin our trek from Camp Nine Ives. Okay, we got that quest. Let's also get this one too. What game is this? It's in the title of the stream, my dude. Wait, what am I doing? I need to go to the middle. Why can't we do this one? Oh no, it's a different quest that we can't do. Garleans has an invitation in his pocket and he's happy to see you. Ah, Toxie. Precisely the woman I wish to see. I have something in my care for you. An invitation to a fighting tournament to be held at the Colosseum. Not just a tournament, mind you, but the prestigious Ul Cup. Founded by His Royal Majesty Sasagin Sisigan, first Sultan of Ul'dah. Tis nigh as old as the nation itself. Lest you wonder why you are unfamiliar with this so old and prestigious a tournament, it's because it has not been held in generations. At the Sultana's behest has been revived. She now extends an invitation to Olgia's finest swordsmen. It stands to reason that your name would appear among this exalted company, and doubt not but that her grace shall be pleased for your participation. So, can we expect you to fight in the tournament? Sure, where do I sign up? Wonderful! By witnessing you in combat, I dare say all of the Sultan's sworn, both fresh recruits and veterans alike, stand to gain something in our duty to protect. The champion will be awarded a tome set to have the secret techniques of the first captain of the Sultan's sworn. With such an enticing prize on offer, no small number of invitees have already confirmed their participation. I myself included. You should confirm yours as well, by making yourself known to the tournament register in the Royal Promenade. Alright, so we don't have to go to Stormblood yet for this quest. This is like a level 61 or something, right? Greetings to you, good madam. You are here to come to Ul Cup. Your invitation, if you would be so kind. Yes, everything here to be in order. On behalf of the committee, I bid you to welcome you to the tournament. Wait, you're participating too. I think that I might have a chance to cross swords with a fabled hero such as you. The tournament cannot begin soon enough. You needn't wait long, for the opening ceremony will begin any time now. I am told a number of participants have already gathered before the Gladiators Guild. Perhaps you might like to join them? Okay. Don't. Oh, this guy. Foxy! It's good to see you! Am I correct in assuming you are participating in the tournament? Wonderful! Well, though I still am, I have received an invitation. Captain Genlin's work, I suspect. But know that I did not intend to simply make up the numbers. Since last we met, I have trained without cease. Such improvements I have made, I hope to demonstrate to you in a rematch. Okay. And what can I do for this? For you, the most beauteous of mornings. Shall I sign your flyer with my mark, perhaps? A contestant? Really? Well then, you would do well to pray you are not drawn against me. For my beauteous skills, your defeat is all but assured. Ah, Toxie, a pleasure as always. Are you perchance entering the tournament? Well then, this has become infinitely more interesting. Lest you wonder, I am joining the field as representative of the Temple Knights. For the honor of our order, I have every intention of winning. Do not hold back, my friend, because neither will I. Ah, Toxie, have you spoken with the captain? He is holding on to your invitation. Already entered? Marvelous. We are looking forward to witnessing your skill at arms. And if the gods are good, I shall witness them up close and personal. Hello. You got business with me? Too bad, I've got nothing with you. Leave me be and find someone else to bother, like Milo. You're fighting in the tournament. Look pretty strong, but the Black Altus is gonna win. The Lotus. Black Lotus. Yeah, that's what he said. He's the strongest and he always protects me. If you fight him, you better watch out. Okay, I'll watch out. Alright, Mila, enter me into the tournament. Well, if it isn't Toxie, that you would visit us in this juncture could only mean one thing. You've entered the Ool Cup. I can't remember her voice acting I did. Good! You're one of the very best. It pleases me to see you continuing seeking new challenges. And mark my words, this will be a challenge like the like of which you have never experienced. This tournament brings together the realm's finest. If you are to rise above them, nothing less than competent, complete preparation will suffice. Speaking of preparation, have you been appraised of the rules? What are the rules? Then allow me to explain. The tournament is elimination. You lose, you go home. You win, you advance to the next match. And on it goes until a champion emerges. Combatants are initially divided in two groups, Nald and Thal. Sounds fancy, but they're simply labels given to two branches of the tournament tree. Look, Toxie, one of your potential opponents. Knowing is half the battle. You do well to learn all you can of the competition. Oh dear, is it that time already? The opening ceremony is about to commence. Shall we then? Sure. Ladies and gentlemen, today I bid you to welcome to the Colosseum for a truly special event. To introduce it, I give you the great pleasure to call upon Her Royal Majesty, Nanamo Unamo. Generations ago, my ancestor, Sasagan Ul Sisigan, founded a tournament to celebrate the skills of our nation's finest swordsmen. 100 years have passed since it was last held. By this declaration, I do revive the Ul Cup. Let it be known that all proceeds from this event shall go towards our continuing refugee relief efforts. My dear combatants, my fellow citizens and I look forward to an inspiring performance from all of you. May Nald Thal give you strength to your sword arms. Okay. What is this? Thank you, Your Grace. Next, I would invite Master Adrian, Colosseum columnist for the Mithril Eye, to share some insights into our combatants. What are your impressions of the field, Adrian? Well, Dower, I'd say it's a diverse of fields I've seen on the Blood Sands. In addition to everyone's favorite gladiators, your favorite neighborhood Sultan Sworn, we have an Ishgardian knight as well as an acclaimed adventurer. Truly a colorful class of characters, all whom will bring their unique take on the swordplay. With such an eclectic mix of fighting styles clashing, would you say that they were in for a veritable treat of the senses? Ah, yes, I would, Dower. At this stage, it's anyone's guess who will claim the title. But one thing is certain. When the match bell rings, you can afford to bat your eyelid. Keep watching this space, for the preliminary rounds are all about to begin. Yay! The tournament of the century. The next Paladin quest will be available from Mila at level 63. The requirements of the undertaking this quest can be reviewed in your journal. Okay, so we're still in Ul'dah for this quest. Mila's expectant gaze tells you that the time has come. It begins, Toxie. There are 8 combatants in each group, meaning you must triumph in these 3 bouts in order to advance to the final. And the opponent for your first bout is Bartholomew of the Sultan's Sworn. Defeat him and you will next face the victor of another pairing, and so on. This is to say each encounter will be more difficult than the last. But one fight at a time. The tournament registrar will call you when it's time to take the bloodstones. Go now, and good luck! Right, I'm going to do the tournament now. And tournamiting. Ha! To think that I would draw you for my very first opponent. I thank the heavens even as I curse them. But no matter who my opponent may be, I shall fight with all my being, for the pride of the Sultan's Sworn. See what the blood sands, my friend. Blood sands. It is time, my lady. Ready to see your final preparations and let me know when you are ready to proceed. Loving every minute of it. Are you ready to enter the arena? I am. If we fall with the dormant from this moment, at our place and under grasp. It begins! The first match! Combatants, ready your arms! Everything goes out for the nitroglycerin. Ouch! And the winner is Foxy! That's right, I won. Is this whole class quest gonna be me and Ul'dah just fighting a tournament? Next match, Toxie Alley in the Bronze Bull! Combatants, take your place. Ah, rude! Alright. And I got his Furious card. Hooray. Are we doing like straight up rounds until the end? Is there going to be like an actual thing happening? Handaloo of the One Heart. Let us see who will have the honor of fighting the Ul Cup final. Well, he is hurting me a lot. Can I not heal myself? I can heal myself. Good. It's okay, I can heal myself, it's fine. I didn't realize what was happening until it happened. Throw, shield. There's so much effects happening. Goodness me. And Toxie defeats Handaloo. The victory! Yay! We did it. We made it through the semifinals. I have no idea how many. I don't know how many we went through. I don't even know how many people are fighting in this tournament. And that concludes the matches for the Thald group. And what heart-stopping encounters they were! Fairly dour. The crowd expected that the combatants delivered, not least of all the group winner, Toxie Alley, who carved a convincing path to the final. Shall we retrace our steps, those who came in late? And you read my mind. Toxie's first match pitted her against Bartholomew. The Sultan's war fought with his heart, but in the end he was outclassed by the star adventurer. Though we can take pride in his effort. Unfortunately, he had to take his leave off the tournament. There was no getting past Toxie, who went on to face the hulking Bronze Bull. A veteran of countless matches here in the Colosseum, you could say he had the ground's advantage. From the onset, the main man brought his prodigious strength to bear, unleashing wave upon wave of punishing attacks. Toxie calmly weathered them all to emerge the victor. With that she advanced the Thal's group, final match against Handaloo of the Temple Knights. Employing the blistering technique seldom seen this side of Eorzea, this guardian visitor looks dangerous indeed. If truth be told, for a moment there I feared for Toxie, but the adventure dug deep to secure victory. A place in the Old Cup final. Ah! The mere remembering of it sets my heart to racing like a runaway chocobo. Take deep breaths, my friend, for there is still more excitement to come. The Nald group matches are due to commence shortly, with the likes of First Sword Mila taking the Blood Sands. What I've done to deserve such a treat. I won't be missing these matches, and neither should any of you. Okay, or do we actually have to watch these matches? All unfolds as anticipated. Good. The paladin I told you about is living up to expectations, that she is. Keep your winning ways, my friend, and win us a fortune. Oh god, I'm being swindled. I'm being swindled. I don't even know what that means. Toxie, you are magnificent. Our match will remain etched in my memory to inspire me always. I had absolutely no answer to you. Such precarious things must have protected to become so strong. As you know, the Sultan's one lived to protect her grace. By any measure, this is a vital duty, and ever do I strive to be worthy of the role. But crossing swords with you this day, I have given me to think that perhaps it is not enough. Whatever it is I lack, mayhap I shall find it witnessing you. I thought I had something of a chance, but I was clearly getting ahead of myself. It gave me a thorough scrolling, and I mean to take the lesson to heart. Though my tournament may be over, I shall remain at Uldar to watch the matches to come, and I believe I speak for all of us when I wish you the best of luck. My hopes go with you now, my friend. Yeah, I'm gonna defeat everybody. Oh, a woman named Milo is looking for you. If you haven't already spoken with her, mayhap you would seek her out. Words I thought I'd never speak. And I'm afraid. A place in the final! I knew you had it in you! But to witness it all unfold was nothing short of awe-inspiring. The winner of the Nald group will square off against you for the title. Suffice to say, I intend to be that person. I shall see to it that a match between us becomes a reality, and I hope that I can count on your support. We're not unlocking any skills. We're just getting EXP. Miley is ready for action. The Nald group matches are about to begin. As you will eventually be fighting as one of us, I suggest you will watch every match closely. The tournament usher outside will grant you access to the viewing gallery. Now then, I'd best set about my preparations. Let us speak again later. Okay, if I'm gonna be watching some fights, I am gonna go get a kiwi or something to eat. If I'm gonna be watching some fights. My plastic trash. Here's the plastic trash thing. I have a lot of dishes here that I need to get rid of. The weekend always piles up my dishes, it seems. That counts the door. Alright, I have returned with the kiwi and some crackers. Okay. We are going, I guess, to go do a thing with the Coliseum some more, I guess, for this. Greetings, my lady. Will you be watching the Nod group matches? I have to, so I will be. And so the Null group has been pared down to 2 combatants. While we wait for their match to begin, let's look back over the group's notable encounters. In the first round, local darling France the Fair crossed blades with Constant, free paladin of Ishgard. Though the pundits tipped France as the outright favorite, the younger Constant refused to be a coward, tenaciously staying in the game before landing a single mighty blow to the ending of the proceedings. Undoubtedly only of the upsets of the tournament, and most upsetting for all the maidens the realm over. By that victory, Constant booked a meeting with First Sword Mila, who had predictably triumphed in her own opening match. For those of you who were banking on another upset, however, it was not to be. From the opening moments, it was plain from her sluggish movements that Constance's earlier exertions had taken their toll. Meanwhile, the First Sword was all business. With her textbook-perfect technique and methodical maneuvering, she took firm control of the halfway mark and didn't let go of her opponent was on his knees. I believe my preparations for the tournament's penultimate match are in order. Mila, First Sword of the Gladiators Guild, will take the arena against Black Lotus, the mystery contestant who has soundly defeated all comers. Alright, let's see what happens, I guess. But look at her, she's doing all sorts of combos. How embarrassing. Guess we have to fight the mystery. And the Black Lotus advances to the Ul Cup final. In another nail-biting clash, the First Sword showed her class against an unknown opponent. However, Black Lotus kept up with her blow for blow, and seemingly out of nowhere, clinched the victory with magnificent parry. Here I just killed people until their health went to 0. So sublime was the timing it calls to my mind the Sword of Nald. It better fucking not be. And by that mention, I can definitely see the resemblance. And with the sublime strike, our second Ul Cup finalist has been decided. Doc the Alley would take on the mystery Black Lotus in a battle that promises to go down in the Coliseum. Nay, in old Dawn history. Please look forward to it. I know I will. Whoa. What you looking at me for? She lost? My luck's lost? Ah, so much for the lot at First Sword. What would you do? The Black Lotus could ruin everything. If he ends up winning the tournament, we'd neck him in debt paying what's owed. Fret not, my friend. We've already known Black Lotus's strings. As a matter of fact, we're pulling them as we speak. Truly. Do I not always say one can never have too many guarantees? Okay. Ah, to think one more of the beauteous than me should be found in Ishgard. Well, there's naught for it but to train harder and grow more beauteous. The Black Lotus fellow, though, there's something familiar about him. Beauteous ferocity I swear I've seen before, but I cannot remember where. Mila is truly a competent fighter, a complete fighter, and she gave me nary a flower opening to exploit. I can see why she is the guild master. Well, my little campaign may be over, but I'll take heart in the knowledge that yours continues. I shall pray for your victory. Okay. From technique to sheer strength, the Black Lotus was a class above me in all aspects. What's more, he fought with ferocious style that resembled... Never mind that. Building on it won't change the result. I was bested in a fair contest, and I shall give credit where it's due. My only regret is that I could not meet you in the final Toxie. It falls you to bring down a pride to our guild's name. Oh, and after the match, Black Lotus came and said that he wished a word with you. The way he mentioned your name gave me the impression that he knew you. But then again, many people do. At any rate, I don't see any harm in obliging the man. If you can spare a moment, he asked you come quick to the quicksand. Okay. To the sandy quicksand. Take one. Go. Take two. You can threaten me all you like, but I ain't pulling out. It's a form, poor form, see? Well, far from me to ruin your form. But as a trivial matter I would bring to your attention. You bastard! Yes, trivially, yes. I'm sure we'll make right the decision. Hee hee hee. Oh no. Oh no. You are listening, eh? Don't worry. It's nothing I can't handle. Look, I know I asked you to come here, but something come up. We'll have to do this another time. His squire has been taken captive as a guarantee that he will throw the match, I guess. Be a piece of peace. Oh, right. Back to Gladiators Guild. Well, did you meet the Black Lotus? Postponed, you say? I wonder what he wanted. Nothing else. You could always try chatting in the arena. It would hardly be the first time folk got talkative in battle. I must say, though, the disappointment of elimination is swiftly giving way to anticipation. I look forward to seeing you clash with the Black Lotus and, needless to say, come away with the win. Mildly expectant gaze could only mean one thing. It is time. It is time, Toxie. The World Cup final. You know what it takes to win. Just fight as you always do, and the rest will follow. Maybe they do not get any skills from this anymore, I guess. The class quests. But it like bothers me that it's there, so I have to do it because it's on my thing. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my regret to inform you that Black Lotus is withdrawn from the match. I win. In the absence of an opponent, the winner of the World Cup final is Toxie Alley by default. Hey, you don't think those rumors could be true, do ya? What, that the Black Lotus is Aldous, the gladiator who was banished from the Colosseum? Seems a little far-fetched, but you never know these things. It's an unexpected turn of events. Black Lotus, the winner of the Nald group, was withdrawn. Or Black Lotus has withdrawn. 12 in the tango. What in blazes is going on? We relay further information as soon as become available. Please bear with us. Obviously, he was bought off. Hello, we're in Ul'dah here. What is the meaning of this? Apologies, my lady, but I'm in much of the dark as you are. It was the tournament registrar who spoke with the Black Lotus on the matter. Not even the organizers have full grasp of the situation. It is uncommon for combatants to withdraw from a match, and when it does happen, more often than not, something illicit is afoot. While some might consider default to be the sweetest word, I know that you do not. Nay, as an unearned victory such as this rings hollow and brings you no satisfaction. As such, I have mind to delve into what will certainly prove to be some dark places. May I rely on your help? Good. To begin with, let us go and ask the tournament registrar about his conversation with the Black Lotus. Okay. Yes, my lady. Black Lotus came and informed me that they no longer wish to fight. This happened shortly after you entered the anteroom. I assumed he would follow suit, but instead he declared withdrawal. Stunned as I was by the time I had gathered my wits and thought I asked for his reason, he had spun on his heel and left. He was headed in the direction of Pearl Lane, I believe. If you wish to speak with him, I suggest you take your search there. Okay. Pearl Lane. Where the hell is Pearl Lane? Ah. Oh, okay. Well, I'd say it's time to come clean. Sharp as you are, you'd probably seen through the masquerade anyway. It's good to see you again, myself at any rate. Let me guess. The heartbroken maiden demands to know why I abandoned her at the arena. I'll tell you that, and more besides, but this stays between us, understood? Since we took care of business with Leopold and I left Ul'dah, I've been roaming the land like a proper vagabond, in the course of which I helped a child in need. You've already met the little scamp. I came upon him one day and all in his lonesome, his face caked in dirt, a war orphan, like so many out there. Upon learning what I did for a living, he decided that he must learn swordplay and begged me to teach him. Wouldn't take no for an answer, the stubborn bugger, and he'd been following me around ever since. Now, those that came to me with threats, they mistook the boy for my own and took him hostage and demanded that I pull out of the tournament. If I were just my own head, I wouldn't think twice about risking it. But I won't gamble with someone else's life. The boy may not be my flesh and blood, but he's in danger on my account, and here we are. What can I say? In spite of myself, I've taken to the rascal. I knew it was you! From the moment we fought. Mila, my dear, you are as ravishing as ever. Spare me. All this time you couldn't bestir yourself to send a single goddamn letter. Easy on the hanger now. Would be a right shame to line that beautiful face with wrinkles. That's neither here nor there. Now, tell me why have you returned? As hasty as I ever do, I see. You must know, rumors had reached me of a free paladin named Toxiali whose skills are beyond compare. Precisely now, how far beyond compare had her skills become, I simply had to see, nay, test for myself. So I made my way back to Ul'dah. When I arrived, I learned that the prestigious Ghoul Cup had been revived. If Toxia enters, I'd get my wish. If she doesn't, I just have to settle for winning the tournament and resuming my wanderings. With a little help from an old friend, I acquired an invitation and found myself in suitably menacing full-face helm. Being something of a pariah wouldn't be due to be seen, you see. If you went through all that effort just for the sake of fighting Toxie, why did you withdraw? Simply put, to make way for money. Not mine, mind you, but someone else's. As you know, a tournament of this scale sees stupendous sums of coin moved, and there are some who stopped at nothing to assure that it moves their way. Well, turns out the Black Lotus would stand between me and an especially unscrupulous crew their fortune, until they took my boy and threatened his life. Boy? Aye, well, it's a rather embarrassing tale. And save it for after I'm a few tankers in. Someone wants you to win, Toxie, at all costs, or I not disagree with their choice of champion. Their methods don't sit well with me. I'm afraid the rest will have to wait. The danger hasn't passed. Though I did as I was told, they haven't kept their part of the bargain. I mean, a mount of rescue, and for this, I could use your help. I knew I could count on you. First of all, we must track down these vixen, child-abducting villains. For the sake of haste, let us split up and investigate. If you could ask about shady sorts in this part, I'll see to the nearby areas. A child? When the hell did he... Oh, she's in freaking... Oh no, he got someone pregnant? No, it's a war orphan. Calm the frick down. Shady sorts taking wagers on the old cup. I haven't seen it myself, but safe to say they're out there. It's Ul'dah, after all. Interesting that this entire class quest is just in Ul'dah, though. It's just like, you're in Ul'dah now. What? You are here to laugh at me. Well, there's plenty around here hoping to strike it rich quick. Don't know any bookmakers myself. Don't have the coin for that, but someone's bound to know. Gambling? Match fixing? Whatever you talk about. Kidnapping? Oh gods, I never imagined they'd go that. Ah! Me and my big mouth. Alright. I'll tell you what I know. Least I can do is clear my conscience. Black market bookmaker. He has no established base. The better to avoid the authorities. For right now he has a lackey near the gate of Thal. Say the fellow words, doubt the truth, and he'll tell you where to go. Now leave me be. And you didn't hear any of this from me. Wait, where the hell am I going? The circle where... Oh, I see. Okay. Gate of Thal. Oh, a customer. Collected, are you? And it's over by the Sultan tree. Just so you know, it might be a bit noisy. My mate's there, babysitting in the moment. Well, we found the kid. Too sad, damn, I'm way too sad. I will be taking that orphan, good sir. Yeah. What do you want? The child. One of Aldis's. Get her! I'm literally the reason you guys made a bunch of money, so good luck with that, I guess. Alright. Get the poor kid. The child is unharmed? Gladly, I'm sorry. If only I was stronger. There's nothing a little training won't fix. By the way, have you think Toxie here yet? Oh, right. Thanks for saving me, Toxie. At first I thought you were one of the crooks, but you're really a nice person. Oh, and you're really strong as well. I'm gonna train so hard I can be strong too and look after myself. Allow me to thank you also, my friend. Unless you wonder, I haven't been idle either. I managed to find solid evidence implicating the ex-Sellswords Oda, our friend whom you saw me having a chat with. The Brass Blades have been alerted to his shenanigans, and it will be trouble us no more. Wait, did that boy just call you uncle? Aye, well, I'm a little too far gone to be his playmate. What of it? Wait a minute. Don't tell me you assumed he was, you know... Ah ha ha ha! That certainly explains your black mood. To prevent further misunderstanding, he isn't mine. I chanced to help him, and we became fast friends, is all. Oh, well, it's not like I cared or anything. It's just, given how long you were gone, I wouldn't have been surprised, is all. It takes a lot longer than to grow him this big. This is nothing to laugh about. But it is. Any rate, all's well that ends well. It's just a pity the dream match between me and Toxie could not be. Don't be so quick to give up. Your evidence that you are being threatened, have you not? I believe there's a good chance we can still make it happen. The old cup generates such excitement at the Colosseum has not been seen in generations. The organizers would have to be hopeless fools to forgo the chance to crown it off with a grand finale. I will lodge the formal petition in my capacity as Guildmaster. The match will take place, just you watch. Ha! That's my Mila. As brilliant as you are, beautiful. The first sword's as good as her word, my friend. A match is guaranteed thing. When you finally meet in the arena, let us not hold nothing back. You know our feelings if I win, yes? I don't think I have the option of losing. I will go and entrust the young one to care of the Brass Blades. Hurry, come and see me at the guild afterwards. Imagine it's like you have to lose the match to get your skill upgrade. That would be hilarious. Landed in my cleavage. My thanks, Toxie. With your help, not only were we able to save Aldous' boy, we have yet to spare the tournament an unceremonious end. All that remains is to convince the organizers to host the finale. The final. Knowing them, though, it won't require much convincing. On the subject of the boy, I would think you keep a little misunderstanding to yourself. Now then, it must be about my business. Till such time as the match is confirmed, take what rest you can. You will need it. Alright, it's the end. Oh, we get our Passage of Arms skill. Cool. Mila looks at you with a twinkle in her eye. It's official, Toxie. The Colosseum has agreed to host the Yule Cup final anew. In the interest of maintaining excitement, things are already in motion. Unless you wonder, Wood has since been apprehended by the Brass Blades and cannot hinder the proceedings. Aldous has been informed and makes ready even as we speak. You should likewise see to your own preparations. When all is in order, the tournament registrar will escort you to the arena. Suffice to say, I shall be cheering you on from the viewing of the gallery. Good luck, Toxie. Yield Aldous a kiss for me. With the rim of your shield. Okay. I will kiss him with the rim of my shield. Promise. This is it, my lady. No more sudden changes of plan. Are you ready to proceed? I am. Ladies and gentlemen, finally at long last, the moment you've all been waiting for is here. The World Cup Final! Before this starts, I want to know something. Is it true the Black Lotus is actually Aldous, the Sword of Nald? What? Black Lotus, I must ask you to remove your helm. Come on, guys. We just said we would have no more shenanigans. Those balls, it really is him. What'll happen now? Nothing will happen, that's what. Once expelled, the gladiator may not fight in the Colosseum again. There'll be no match. Then why the hell did you ask the question, assholes? Aye, that's right. All this time it was me. I'm the last person who needs to be reminded of my own banishment. If you wish to call off the final, then so be it. I'll not argue. Nonetheless, I ask you this. Will you not let Toxie and I fight? We promise to give you a match that the bard shall long sing of. Oh, come on! One of the greatest swordsmen of our age is about to cross swords with a fabled hero. You have to even think about it. Everyone here must be aching to see them fight. Is this not so? If there is an indication of dishonest conduct, I shall take his head myself. But give them a chance, I say. Remember the incredible performances they've given us thus far. Imagine how much fun it will be. If our soul speaks true, this is the once-in-a-lifetime event. It would be a crying shame to have it end like this. Aye, listen to Mila. I came here for a final. I want one, damn it. Me too. I've watched Aldous since I was a lad. I want to watch him fight again. Let it happen. Rules be damned. You have no objections, Toxie? I must confess that I too have awaited the match with bated breath. There will be time enough afterwards to revisit past misdeeds. Yay! We're gonna fight. There you have it, Aldous. You have blessing of the present. Don't ever change, Mila. Huh. Come, Toxie. Your opponent is the Sword of Nald. Alright, let's go. Bitch. What is he even gonna do? What are his mechanics, you know? I have no idea. With the blessing of not dolls, two mighty warriors shall warrior indeed. Wow, he has a freaking wind on his side. I got stunned. That's not fair. But it's okay, because I can heal myself, so I guess I don't care. What are we gonna do now? Mechanics. Didn't get hit that time, bitch. Ooh, almost missed out on Holy Spirit twice. He's dead. Goodbye, loser. And the champion of the World Cup, the greatest swordsman in the realm, is ALA. That's right, I'm the best swordsman in the realm. Don't take me to a PvP match. A magnificent performance from the start to finish. Such exquisite blade work I have seldom beheld. Now then, perchance whoever heard the champion would be awarded a rare tome, one which holds the secret techniques of the first captain of the Sultan's Sworn. Papa Shan, if you would be so kind. Ahem, if I might speak plain, your grace. The tome does not exist. Ah. Well, so much for my reward. Well, well, I see what you did there, Pastor Papa Shan. You've revived not only the Sultan Sisang's tournament, but his vision as well. Seems a history lesson is in order. During his reign, Sultan Sasagan ul Sisagan invited swordsmen all over the land to Ul'dah to fight with his own elite in tournaments. In time, such tournaments came to attract Cell swords, giving rise to a national institution, the grand diversion that is the Colosseum. While there were definite developments for Ul'dah, historians believe that it brings about together expert swordsmen. The Sultan's true intent was to advance the gladiatorial arts. But when the balance of power shifted away from royalties, the royal house had lost access to the enormous funds needed to host grand tournaments. The arrival of the Ul Cup, the promise of non-existent prize, all of it was an emulation of Sultan Sasan's vision. You are more perceptive, Aldous. The true purpose is bringing together the highest names in swordplay, was to raise the gladiatorial arts higher, as the Sultan once did. And though we walk in his footsteps, our destination lies a little farther. For it is my hope that not only Ul'dah, but Eorzea as a whole is strengthened. From the Garlean menace to the beast tribes and their primals, the realm is faced with numerous threats. If we were to report, protect our homes and loved ones, we must keep our blades sharp and our shields stronger. Forgive me, your grace. Had you known there was neither a tome nor technique, I fear you would not consent to the tournament. You should have consulted me for the first. As it stands, we must needs find another means of rewarding our champion. My dear Toxie, speak unto me your desire. I shall do mine utmost to bestow it. A pardon for Aldous. A noble request befitting your kind-hearted self. Ere I grant it, however, there is one thing I would know. I am given to understand you were sentenced to exile for being party to a bribery. Is this true? It is, your grace. I see very well, then. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, Sultana of Ul'dah, do hereby absolve you of all crimes. Huh? Yeah! Our fair nation has need of men of your strength and skill, now more than ever. It would be unconscionable to cast you aside. And to the champion, Toxie, offer my joyous congratulations. Your victory this day will so long remain in our hearts and minds. Though the tournament has come to a close, I pray that all of you shall ever strive to raise your art higher, for the good of all the realm. Yay! I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the best around. No one can shield you better than me. I'm the best. This sucks. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop that. You got stronger than Uncle Andy. I'm gonna challenge you one day. I'm gonna have to train extra hard. To think that such a motive exists for the tournament. We gladiators too must endeavor to do our part for the greater good of the realm. Here, my dear. Oh, but the things one must do to arrange a simple match with Toxie. Judging by how quickly you improved with the short time away we fought, but a few days earlier, I'd like to think I'd come out on top. So, I'm good to return to the Coliseum. You have Her Grace's personal endorsement. I'd say that about as good as one can get. And as a finalist in the Old Cup, you would draw decent crowds. We'd be glad to have you back. Ha! I never dreamed this day would come. Well, I suppose I'll resume my wanderings. What? You've given a royal pardon, yet you're leaving Ul'dah again? Mila, you watched Toxie and I fight. For all my training during my travels, all the hardships I subjected myself to, I was no match for her. 'Tis plain I still want for experience, for knowledge and skill, and I won't be at peace until I gain it. Surely you understand this? Yes, but... Worry not, Mila. I will visit whenever I can. After all, there's Philly back home who whinnies incessantly after me. Ha 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 ha! And you, my free paladin friend, not only did you oblige me with the match, you rescued my boy and defended my honor besides. For that I cannot thank you enough. I learned much and more from our encounter, and I shall be glad if you got something out of it also. Plainly do I look forward to your next meeting, when we can simply squander off, with no complicating factors to distract us. Hooray! We did it! I probably would be level 75 by now if I could get all that EXP I missed out on. This concludes the Stormblood Paladin quest. In order to continue, you must buy Shadowbringers. Okay, we did it. That was actually really quick. A knight in shining armor. Very cool. I'm sure there's like an actual thing you use this for, but I'm not sure what that is. Alright, let us go back to actually starting Stormblood. I know, I've been trailing along here. we are going to go to Revenant's Toll. I know, I've done the Shadowbringers job quests. They're all about the Warriors of Darkness, basically. I've done all of them even. I've done DPS healer, ranged DPS, melee DPS. I did all of them. Oh, let me also get this quest while we're here. Zero has a proposal for ongoing training. Doxy. I forget this guy's voice. Arya! Well, there were lessons to be learned as I dragged you along on my quest for vengeance. There's times I offered a more structured approach to your training. After long years, ALA MHIGO has finally had the chance to seize the reins of its destiny. But I will continue with my pilgrimage. Even from beyond the borders of my homeland, there is still much I can contribute to its struggle. It was just 2 decades ago that I joined the revolutionaries. Though our motives were just, it was our actions that ultimately created a breach for the Empire to exploit. My time at the forefront of the stage has ended. To return it to now would only invite confusion and resentment. The revolution has since become the resistance, and the right to shape the future of ALA MHIGO now rests in the hands of those who will live the coming age. No, I shall pay my part by nurturing a new generation of red mages. I made my mark as a Crimson Duelist. We will not be bound by my oath. You are free to decide for yourself how best to employ the skills I teach you. Now, as for your studies, you are well aware of my proclivity for practical application. We must challenge you with a new frontier, a place where the strong gather in search of adventure. To Idleshire, my friends. Why are we going to Idleshire? I'm so annoying. Okay. I'll do that later. I'm not going back to Heavensward. I'm trying to go to Stormblood here. Hello. At my last, I was able to rise from my sickbed, the pain when I tried to up my axe. What a sad old man I have become. Alpinard is a man with a great deal on his mind.
The question is, how will the Empire respond to the disappearance of Omega and the Primal? Oh, I didn't see you there. Forgive me. Word from Baelsar's wall is proving long in the coming, and my mind cannot help but stray to grim places.
Alphino, a message from the Alliance.
Oh boy, is it time to go?
It's about time. Pray summon the others at once.
Yes, sir.
General Uldin reports that his forces have secured the breach in Baelsar's wall.
That took him a while, huh?
And what of the Primal and Omega?
There is still no sign of either at this time. He writes that they will begin a more thorough investigation shortly.
And, as expected, he wishes to petition the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
As expected.
The Alliance's decision to capture a part of Baelsar's wall is open to interpretation.
She's like, I'm ready to
serves
punch some people in the face.
Imperial territory, ALA MHIGO included, from the rest of Eorzea. To an observer, the Alliance's actions could be seen as a prelude to invasion.
Indeed. And the Alliance leaders have no wish to be branded invaders.
You're saying they won't fight for ALA MHIGO? Even after everything that's happened?
Not without the consent of her people, no. Make no mistake, Lys. The Alliance is in complete agreement that the Empire must be purged from Eorzea. However, they will not set foot in Gyr Abania until they have formally secured the consent and cooperation of the ALA MHIGO opposition.
They would have us act as intermediaries.
That's why we're here, to be intermediaries.
Precisely. The Scions are uniquely qualified to serve in this capacity. That is to say, leases, given her personal connection to the Resistance. Who better than you to broker an agreement between the Alliance and the people of ALA MHIGO? Assuming you are willing, of course.
Of course I am. You know I'd like nothing more.
Well, time to step up then.
As for who should accompany you on said diplomatic mission, I had a mind to volunteer myself.
Well, that covers the talking part. But you just know there'll be trouble along the way. Are you available?
As if you have to ask.
Thanks. It means a lot knowing you'll be there.
Let's go punch some Garleans and get...
I too shall
and then get
accompany
punched
you.
ourselves,
Such
I think.
endeavors are seldom hampered by a surfeit of healers.
Good point. Allow me to offer my services as well.
Imagine if I was also a healer, so just like a bunch of
I have
healers.
spent quite enough time here of late, so I'll be coming. But we will need someone to keep an eye on things.
That's what Tataru's for. Hello.
I trust you have no objections.
Rangier?
None, my lady. Gladly shall I continue to serve as caretaker of the Waking Sands, and there keep watch for signs of primal and Ascian activity both.
As capable as my learned friend undoubtedly is, there are some troubles that may prove too much for a single scion, on account of which I mean to stay.
It is settled then. Let us each see to our preparations.
Alright. Let us storm the blood. Are we storming the blood yet? Is the blood storming? So it finally is happening. Don't tell anyone, but I feel a little bit nervous. Only a bit, mind. I'll be fine once we get going. Hopefully. You remember MHIGO, don't you? The messenger who brought word of Griffin's attack on Belser's wall. Well, she left not long ago, having made a full recovery. If you see her in Grabania, be sure to send my love.
Ready, my friend?
Yep. Been ready for a while.
Well then. Tataru, I leave the rising stones in your capable hands.
Don't worry, Alphino. I'll see that the place is still standing when you come back.
Hey, some more DPS on our journey.
Mistress Y'shtola has unfolded all. You are bound for Gyr Abania?
Aye. The Alliance would have us make contact with the ALA MHIGO resistance as soon as possible.
It begins then. As soon it shall in Doma, if the gods are good. 'Tis but a pity it must be now. I am sorry that we shall not be present to fight beside you in the battles to come.
Hey, it's good
You
to have
stood
two
with us
fights on
countless
two
times,
fronts.
Lady Yugiri. Pray do not apologize.
Then let us thank you instead. You and yours stood with us from the first, when we came to this land as refugees in search of sanctuary. Loath am I to think what might have become of my people, had you not extended to us the hand of friendship. We will never forget. This I solemnly swear.
Much has changed since first you set foot on these shores. Revenant's Toll stands as a testament to that. I'm sure your people will manage in your absence.
Indeed. They have built a new home for themselves and no longer need me to shepherd them. The time has come for Kozetsu and I to return to our master, to our home.
I know how you feel. It's time I went home too.
Though our battlefields be 1,000 miles apart, our purpose is one. Let all men hearken to the clarion call of freedom, of liberation, from Eorzea to the far east, that they may rise up and cast down the curse of Garlemold.
Yeah! Rebellion, baby!
Take care, you hear me? When all of this is over, we're going to celebrate, together. Just you wait.
I should like that very much. Fare you well.
May your dagger thrusts be... I don't know, accurate. All right. A 1,000 moms apart, yet united in purpose. Let us pray both our endeavors meet with success, shall we, then? Yeah, we've got a whole freaking squad going. Wait, not just yet. I knew I'd forgotten something important, Lise. Could you come with me? Me? What now? Alright then, if you insist. She's gonna give her red clothes. Everyone gets new clothes. Except for... Actually, no, I think everyone's got new clothes. No, Ranjay has not got any new clothes. She got a new jacket, because she still has the same shoes. What do you think? As you can see, I designed it to be light and loose, not but tailor-made to the needs of a skilled fighter like Lise. Your work never ceases to impress. Much more of this, and I may have to stop introducing you as a science receptionist and start referring to you as our preeminent seamstress. It's lovely, Tataru! Thank you! I could take on a legion. I'm glad you like it. And with that, I'll delay you no longer. Safe travels. Then onward to Garabania. Our first stop will be the Amaraxis Spire in the East Shroud. Yes, let us go to the spire. Alright. At least the White Mage quest is taking me into Stormblood, because the freaking Paladin one didn't take us anywhere near Stormblood. Thank you for coming, Toxie. I arrived some moments earlier and bent my ear to the forest whispers. Although here it might be better described as keening, there's no doubt that we are nearer to the source. I am also certain that we are not alone. Come out! You cannot hide your presence from me. Oh, that's what's her name, I think. Yeah, I was expecting as much. Oh, Sylvie! I should have known you would sense me. Your early failures to attend lessons gave me ample practice at finding those who do not wish to be found. Now I assume that you too have been brought here by the plight of the elementals? Yes, Guildmaster. I'm sorry for leaving without permission, but I just had to know what was causing all the commotion. I will return to Stillgate Fane and leave this investigation to Toxie and me. Such is the danger inherent in this task that even I feel compelled to request assistance. Please, Guildmaster, let me help. Never have I known the voices of elementals so clearly before. They want to tell me something, I just know it. It is this very something that I, as a Guildmaster, am trying to discover. You, as an acolyte, are neglecting your duties back at the guild. But how can I ignore their pleas? I feel their unease like chains tying around my chest. Isn't it my duty as a conjurer to protect the forest? Their unease. You truly sense their emotion from the river of their serrations. You truly wish to return the forest to tranquility. I swear by the matron herself, I only want to put into practice the lessons you taught me. A noble purpose, but if I were to permit this, you must promise to weigh the consequences of your actions before you commit to them. I wish not to see a repeat of previous incidents. Then, I can come? Promise I'll be careful. I'll be sure to ask for Toxie's help the moment I need it. I see that you do. Now, in past time we braved the borderlands of Garabania. We can travel as far as Amarx's Spire, and the Serpent Officer will guide us through the ruins of the castrum from there. What was that? I'm just like, Beyond the Great Wall. Okay. All are present and accounted for. When you are ready, my friend, pray inform the officer that we wish to proceed to Garabania. Ah, the signs of the 7th dawn. We were told to expect you. I'll summon someone to escort you to the wall. Proceed to Castrum Oriens. The Fringes. Garabania. Hey, look, it's a map. What is this? Okay. Interesting.
I remember crossing the border, standing in Garabania once more. Me and my fellow scions, the warrior of light among us. Behind us, Baelsar's wall cutting the land in two. Freedom on one side, tyranny on the other. Tyranny and the promise of a new beginning. But one that could only be bought with flames and blood.
Is that a giant hole in a mountain from the fight? What is that? There's a giant hole in that mountain there. That was lovingly dramatic. The closer we are to East End, the more certain I'm moving into the right direction. The precise location of the disturbance eludes me, however. Even from the elementals themselves, I sense only confusion. I fear there is naught for it but to conduct a more conventional search. I will head southeast. Sylvie, see what might be found directly south. Southwest is yours, Toxie. Alright, let's aetherite our aetherite here. Quite an atmosphere here, isn't there? Everyone seems to be on pins and needles, but one can hardly blame them given the recent events. The Alliance has done well to repurpose this Imperial facilities for their own uses so quickly. The General is in high spirits, don't you think? I know the feeling. to see the colors of so many nations, Limsa, Uminsa, Gridania, Ul'dah, and now Ishgard. Well, nigh brings a tear to my eye. We have much to be proud of, Toxie. So, this is the East End. Not too different from the rest of the Shroud, is it? Though, truth be told, I'm not sure why I thought it would be. Greetings, Scion. On behalf of the Orsian Alliance, I welcome you to Castrum Oriens. Thank you, General. We were relieved to hear that your forces secured the wall without incident. Have the Imperials made any attempt to retake the Castrum since then? None, save for a few skirmishes between our scouts and their patrols. We've had barely any contact with them. We all know it's only a matter of time before things escalate. As is attacking Belsar's wall weren't enough, Elbert summoned a primal right at their doorstep. And Garlemald is not like to let such shows of defiance go unanswered. It was a declaration of war, even if it was not Elbert's to make. Now we are bound by it, for weal or for woe. Scions stand ready to serve, General. What would you ask of us? As stated in my message, the Alliance will proceed without support and cooperation of the ALA MHIGO people. We would have you serve as our emissaries and make contact with the Resistance. Consider it done, General! We won't let you down, I swear! Then I leave it to you. Godspeed! Ah! Of all the Castro in the world, you walk into mine. Master Garland, what brings you here? A certain missing elegant weapon and a draconic primal. Omega and Shinryu, I think the shinobi called it. Anyway, we've been studying their trail of destruction, hoping it might lead us somewhere, which has singularly failed to do. Then, 'tis the Omega fell to the earth in occupied territory, meaning it may already be in Imperial hands. Even so, it bears repeating that we gauge the stasis system. Assuming the command we have received and executed successfully, the weapon will be of no use to them. Assuming we should hurry up and find it regardless. The more reason to reach out to the Resistance. If we want to press into Garabania, we'll need their blessing. Everyone's counting on us. Let's not waste any more time talking. Beyond the Great Wall. Alright. Lise is eager to leave the Castrum Oriens. As you probably have heard, there are plenty of factions in the Resistance. Like I'm taking us to see the ones with the most influence. The headquarters are located in a place called Ralgar's Reach, an old temple to the east of here, across the Veldonia River. I learned the route that should allow us to avoid Imperial patrols. Stick with me and we'll be there before you know it. Okay. Let me go ahead and talk to the Chocobo Keep. Just in case I want to be lazy. I've discovered a new location. Oh shit. Actually, did I even look to see? You know what? Probably in Ralgar's Reach we can buy some, like, level 70 white gear or something. Let's see. I would prefer you stay together, but time is of the essence. Pray explore the southwest and we shall rendezvous there. Okay, you want me to explore the southwest. And these trees are angry. Huh. Hello? Any angry elementals or something? What are you doing? Come here, the sisters! Scared of cat people? Toxie, what befalls? I felt a surge of panic coming from this direction. Whatever it was, I feel nothing now. Did you see anything? Yeah, I saw two people. And a child out here. By a description, the mother may be a hunter. But I am curious as to her choice of hunting ground. Could it be that their fear which has the element so upset? In any case, it seems the answer to has run off into the brush. Let us return to Castromorians for the present and learn of more of East End's inhabitants. Why is the White Mage quest specifically following the main story quest? It's weird, isn't it? The class quests do seem a bit of a small, like they did a little bit, you know, and then they're like, okay, we're good. This gentleman is an officer stationed at the castrum. May our people know more of the mother and child you spotted? And you believe these folks were living in the forest? I was under the impression that the East End settlement was empty. We suspect a connection to whatever is disturbing the harmony of the Closwood. Why don't you spare us some more fused shoulders to investigate the possibility? Ordinarily, I would be overjoyed to aid in your investigation, but I fear our duties on the border demand our full attention. My most sincere apologies, Master Pajal. How inconvenient. This matter is far from resolved, yet I have already been overlong and returning to Stillgate Vane. Let me handle it, Guildmaster! You would have me entrust this task to an acolyte. You have matured much in the art, it's true, but I can hardly. The elementals are suffering! Someone has to help them! I'm sure Toxie could lend a hand if I needed it. What say you, Toxie? I'd only intended to involve you in this initial foray, but might ask that you see the matter through to its conclusion. My thanks. I foresee hardships ahead, but as also an opportunity for new discoveries. Pray look into Sylphie's progress, even as you continue your own studies. As for you, Sylphie, I expect you to make regular reports on your findings. May the matron watch over you both. Alright. Sylphie seems eager to speak with you. Oh, hello, Toxie. It's nice of you to worry, but I've been perfectly safe. I asked the soldiers of the wall if I could accompany them on their patrols instead of wandering about on my own. More than a few times I thought I sensed something, the briefest of flickers. If the scouts had their mission, I couldn't risk getting separated from them to confirm my suspicions. I need to check one area in particular, some distance away from troll routes. Do you think you could come with me? Here, I'll mark the spot on your map and we can meet there when you're ready. I've noticed there's a ton of dead bodies around here. Still with me? Good! From here we head northeast toward the river. The water's not too deep, so we won't have to swim. Oh, there's the Aether Current. is so funny that a dragon can't fly because we don't have the Aether Currents. It's like a really dumb system, but they just didn't want people flying around maps when they first got released. But it doesn't make much sense. This is the place. Do you feel that? The source must be nearby. And you're sure it's the same child? I don't know what's going on here, but her aura is blinding. Come on, we have to follow her. Strange child. Oh no, they're coming to eat the child. Don't be scared, I'm a healer. Stay away from me! Mama! Where are you? You poor thing. You must have been terrified. But don't worry, we'll get you back to your mother. I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. Mama says they'll take me away and lock me in a cage. Is that what she says? Well, I'm Sylphie and this is Toxie. Now, you know our names, why don't you tell us yours? Then we won't be strangers anymore, right? My name is Gatty. You don't feel icky like the bad things. Well, I hope that means we can be friends. Come on, Gatty, let's go and find your mother. Do you know where the way home? I don't have friends. We live in the forest, just Mama and me. Were you hurt when those creatures attacked? Here, let me see. I'll mend it in no time. Watch. A conjurer like me can heal all sorts of wounds. A conjurer? No! Don't touch me! There, that's Surge again. This time it's far more powerful. Gatty, we have to leave. Oh, they already have. What? She's gone? Did you see where she went? No, but we barely took our eyes off her. How did she manage to vanish so quickly? She learned the trick from a Moogle. Well, Moogles certainly are good at disappearing, but I've never heard of them teaching the secret of it to anyone else. That surge of power I felt is gone as well. I don't think it's a coincidence that it faded as soon as Gatty left. Wherever she panics, I feel her aura just kind of expand. And I think the voice sense it too. And I'd wager 3 afternoons of listening to the hero Lenade's lectures that the presence of those fiends was upsetting the elementals. Right then, it's time we return to Gridania and report our findings to the Guildmaster. Time for me to go to Ralgar's Reach. Actually, I've already gone very off path to begin with. I've discovered a new location. It's a giant building. Castellum Corvi. I have a lot of castellums and all sorts of things, huh? I thought there was going to be a chocobo keep here, but there's not. It's actually really empty. Maybe we conquer it later and we actually put some people here? I just want to go out. I just want to in your heart tonight. In your bed tonight. I just want to say that. I just want to lose myself in the crowd. In your arms tonight. In your arms tonight. Is there a way to get up from here? I hope so. Oh good, I can just climb this cliff. Around, yeah. Miss you around. I've already crossed the river. I went a different way. I don't see any soldiers. Good. Let's cross. You're wondering about the tower to the south? I was just there, actually. It's part of Castum Voldania. That's what the Imperials decided to call the old bridge after they fortified it. I call it a great big eyesore. Honestly, you can see the rotten banner from the absolute mobs away. They never miss a chance to rub our noses in it, do they? Come on, we should keep going. Somewhere down this way. There it is. Alright. We are here! On the other side of this pass is Ralgar's Reach. So you say. All I see is rocks. I presume there's some sort of trick to this. Indeed, a glamour. Good eye, Y'shtola. I take it they have talented mage in their ranks, or mayhap an artificer trained in the modification of glamour prisms. Something like that. The important thing is that it fools the Garleans. Oh, before we go in, I don't know if Tataru told you, but my friend Nago, the messenger who came to the Rising Stones, is a member of this faction. So, they know us, and they shouldn't attack us on sight. That said, they can be a bit jumpy, so let me lead the way, and, don't go reaching for your weapons or anything. Don't walk in with my friggin' weapon drawn. Okay, fair enough. And with a sprinkle of damasking dust, all is laid bare.
I remember the old stories, how the Breaker of Worlds came down from on high and cleft the earth with a
It's that
single
hand
blow.
that we were fighting on in the opening sequence.
Ralga's Reach, a holy place, and a fitting home for the resistance, for the brave and the true, the loyal sons and daughters of ALA MHIGO. They were waiting for us there, men and women whose souls still cried out for what was lost, for what could be ours again.
It's hard to feel at ease with the giant statue looking down on you. This temple was once home to the first Fist of Ralga, as I recall. Yes, there's no mistaking that statue. Ordinarily, I shudder at the thought of armed rebels trampling about in an ancient temple of immersive historical importance. But Ralgar is the Breaker of Worlds, so it seems rather appropriate, if anything. Fascinating. A massive, nigh imperceptible glamour encompassing the entire valley. I see now how the settlement was able to escape the watchful eyes of the Imperial airships. It's good to see Nago up and moving again. I wasn't sure that when she was headed home, so I naturally assumed she left too soon. Always overdoing it, that one. A pleasure to meet you again, and Krillin Y'shtola, without whose help I might not be standing here today at least. Not so soon. Ah, so you really came. Never thought I'd see you here, but I'm glad. I'm glad. You'll forgive us our precautions, but we couldn't be so sure who had crossed the barrier. See you now for who you are, though. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. That's indeed who I am. Conrad knows the purpose of your visit and would like to give you a proper welcome. Now, I know you would not have come all this way unless you had something important to discuss. I'm eager to hear what it is you have to say. But let's not do this on the doorstep, eh? Come with me. I'm gonna look for somebody selling gear. Script exchange, collectible appraiser, splendor vendor, material supplier, exchange, Ethernet shard. Cafeteria. Here we go. Independent merchant. Do you sell anything level 70, maybe? Oh, it's all level 60. Darn. Unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed. Let me collect our crystals here. Chewy. There's a dungeon in here. It's funny. Maybe Doma has level 70 here. Cool. Colorful tent.
Allow me to welcome you once more to Ralga's Reach, our humble headquarters. My name is Conrad Kemp, and I have the dubious honor of overseeing operations here.
Dubious.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Master Kemp. I am Alphino Leveilleur of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, as are my comrades.
We're all called
Before
Alphino?
I speak of our purpose here, pray allow me to thank you for sheltering Ida, forgive me, Lys, and Papalimo at great risk to yourselves.
Forgive me?
No, there's no need for that. They risked their necks for us enough times. It was the least we could do.
I wanted to, I mean, about the mask and...
Ah, don't fret over that. You're not the first person to take up arms against the Empire under a false name. We'd do the same if we had any sense. My condolences for your loss, child.
Papalimo laid down his life to save us, to give us a chance to make a better future for ourselves.
What happened to the
staff?
staff,
There will never be a better
though?
time to drive the Garleans from our lands. But we have to take the lead on this. We can't leave it to fanatics like Ilberd.
More than a few of our people were taken in by his promises. Followed him all the way to the wall. Good men and women who never came back. When MHIGO told us what had happened, how the bastard had made sacrifices of them for his twisted ritual, by Rolger it filled me with an unholy fury. But what's done is done. Best we can do now is see that it wasn't all in vain.
That is why we are here today, sir, to see that some good comes of this tragedy. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, we do hereby extend a formal offer of military assistance to the ALA MHIGO resistance.
That's right, baby. Time
Do
to
you
get your
now?
weapons.
Well, go on then. I'm sure there's more to it than that.
Thank God we don't have to listen to him talk.
So that's the way of it, eh? The Alliance, hoping to avoid a direct confrontation with the superior forces of the Empire, wishes to engage them by proxy with our vastly inferior ones. My comrades and I must confer on your proposal. A moment, if you please.
Of course, Master Kemp. Take all the time you require.
He did not sound very pleased at all. not as though we had to stand around here indefinitely, do we? Papa Limo and I weren't entirely honest with you. Though we were sheltered in Little ALA MHIGO at first, we spent most of our time here, working with Conrad and his people. But you would probably guess the moment I led you to the Reach, didn't you? So they would have us wait. Very well. I can imagine that I can't imagine they would refuse, but if they did... Well, the Garleans are finally winning the fight, eh? To be honest, I'd already known I'd want us to work together, but we still got to talk it over with everyone. I'll need to call the other senior members together before we can make a decision. Alphinaud is pondering how best to make use of your leisure. So, it would seem we found ourselves with a surfeit of free time. Ah, forgive me. Feel free to look around Ralgar's Reach. In fact, I would encourage you to do so. It'll give you a better grasp of our current circumstances. Thank you, Master Kemp. I believe we will do just that. Let us make the most of this opportunity and assess the Resistance's capabilities. Free to poke our noses wherever so we will, eh? I like the sound of that. Well, I already know this place inside out. I can show you around if you like, Toxie. No, thank you. Great! Let's get started. I already walked around. I've already been here. It's fine. No. I'll bet you think the Resistance is mostly made up of ALA MHIGO Highlanders like me. But the truth is that we don't even account for half. We've got the Hell's Guard from all the way over by the spine in here, and plenty of Seekers of Sun like Nago. Well, there's even some beastmen. Well, beast women, I suppose. Like the one over there. She's an Nanta. They've been with us for a while now. Well, one for the smaller faction has. The rest won't have anything to do with us. We're no different from the Garleans to them. They keep to themselves, spending all their time crafting. Ananta make the most amazing jewelry, by the way. They use magics to twist metals and crystals into shapes you wouldn't believe. Pity people hardly ever get to see their work, but the most don't even know they exist. That's enough about them anyway. Let's take a closer look at the statue of Ralgar, shall we? Snake, Lamia. Pretty awe-inspiring, isn't it? The breaker of worlds, who guided our ancestors to these lands all those centuries ago. Yida used to tell me the story on stormy nights. She wanted me to understand, to remember. At the end of the 5th Astral Era, when the waters rose higher and higher, people across Eorzea beseeched the heavens for a sign. And lo, a burning star appeared in the eastern sky, and led the way to these mountains of Girabania. They who were saved by his grace pledged to honor and revere him, to devote themselves to great works without and within. A storm of blood approaches fast, hells open, heavens weep, for no one shall doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. The last part was inscribed on the stone by a monk of the first of Ralgar. He had explained it to me. A day will come bringing strife and sorrow that none may escape. Waste not these precious hours, but in quiet preparation make strong the body and mind. I don't believe if that storm of blood is finally upon us, but if it is, I have to believe that everything we've been through, everything that has led us to this point, will lead us through the end. Ha! Sorry! That was a bit melodramatic, wasn't it? Let's keep moving, shall we? Off to the infirmary! Oh yeah, take me to a place where I can feel even worse about my life. Ah, a bunch of dying and sick people. Lovely. The infirmary, the infirmary. This is the infirmary. As you can probably tell, here's where the resistance healers patch up the wounded and tend to the sick. You're standing in front of your... God damn it. These freaking other people in this game piss me off. Now I can't see who I'm talking to because there's some person standing in front. I'll just wait for them to leave. That's fine, I'll wait. Thank you. No matter how carefully we planned our operation, casualties were inevitable. Sad thing to think about, but it's important to remember the cost, as Conrad would say. We should go. I'll show you the Aetherite Plaza next. Yestola and Krill are here. Already helping some people, I'm assuming. You two all come to inspect the facilities. As you can see, they have done well to set aside this much space. Their supplies are insufficient. We examined the patients and offered what assistance we could. However, for many of their injuries, time and bed rest are the only effective treatments. Let me set this as my home point for now. And you've seen one either, right? You've seen them all, right? Not quite. This one's an older design, dating back decades to when the Fist of Valgar was still here. It may look a little different, but it works just as well as any other. I'll show you where the Salters are next. But don't forget to attune to the Aetherite before you go. I already did it. No worries. Hardly surprising. Where there's war, there's profit to be had. Ah, excellent. They have no shortage of Salters here. Should we have need of their services? Arms, armor, potions, you name it. These folks got it. The resistance would be in a bad way without the brave merchants to keep it provisioned. If you're short on anything or you need something repaired, these are the people to speak to. Oh, Alvin and Alce are here. Why don't we see how they're getting on? Alce is nodding approvingly at the Salters. Come to take the measure of our friendly neighborhood merchants. They're a bold lot, that much is plain. If the Imperials found out they were peddling their wares to the Resistance, they would be lucky to escape with their lives. 'Tis a gamble, I admire their courage. Their motives could hardly be said to be altruistic. Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over it for you. We've finished discussing your proposal and we're ready to receive you all back at the tent. I've sent someone to fetch your Stola and Krill, so if you'd like to follow me... Wow, that was quick. One short tour and you're already ready to make your decision.
Thank you all for waiting. We have reached a consensus.
Alright, out
I,
with it.
Conrad Kemp, do hereby accept the Eorzean Alliance's proposal.
We're gonna
You
go
must
to war,
understand,
baby.
however, that our cooperation comes with certain caveats.
Those caveats being...
I take no joy in this, just so you know.
Oh, God.
Were it within my power, I'd offer you more assistance. But the resistance is far more fragmented than you realize. The men and women in my care belong to but one of many factions.
We have to unite the factions.
Simply put, I can only speak for the people of Rolga's Reach. Now, I have every intention of appealing to the others, and I expect many will agree, but it will take time, and I cannot guarantee universal support.
I'll go show them universal
Understood.
support.
I shall see that the Alliance is under no misapprehensions as to your position.
Much obliged. But that's not the whole of it. As you can imagine, the loss of those who cast their lot with the Griffin left us short on numbers. Some of our most trusted veterans died at the wall, and we've had to fill their posts with the young and inexperienced. Frankly, everything's in a right bloody mess.
Good job, Griffin. You really
we'd be more than happy to help you get back on your
secured
feet.
your freedom of ALA
If we're going to
MHIGO.
work together, we'll be doing ourselves a favor.
Well, there's no shortage of work to be done, that's for sure. We're in dire need of new blood, too.
Ishtola and I could lend a hand in the infirmary. From what I saw, they could do with a few more healers.
Very well. I, for my part, shall return to the Rising Stones. I'm certain there are others among the Scions who would welcome the opportunity to fight for ALA MHIGO liberation.
Hurrah! For ALA MHIGO!
Is there anything else we can do to help?
Not menial
I had
tasks, I
something
hope.
else in mind for you, lot. Monargo and Mefrid will tell you more.
I have a feeling we're going to be doing menial tasks. No.
Understood. We won't let you down.
Where is my thing? Where is the release website stuff? Where was it? It was somewhere on this page. Because I thought it was on this page. Oh, they're releasing a new thingy. I do need a new one. €129. Damn. Where is... Can't find it anywhere, but I know it's yours. somewhere. Promotional site. This is for ARR though. I'm trying to find the here it is. Stormblood promotional site. That's what I'm looking for. Alright. We finished this. Mock quests. These are all the things that are unlocked. And we finished Post Heavensward. Next is Stormblood main scenario quest. Okay, so we're about to finish like the first chain, I guess. There's 36 quests from 60 to 61. That's a lot of quests. That's way more than Heavensward. Heavensward didn't have that much. From 60 to 61, I don't think. This first part is like the most chunky bit, it looks like. Right then, Monago and Manfred will be our keepers. Knowing not of what they require, one task as good as the other. Make your choice, Toxie. I already have these skins. I bought them in Heavensward even. The air of the compass may not be used to locate either currents in new regions. I've already been doing that, but okay. Before she tells you of her mission, Monago has a few things she would like to say. Before we begin, I'd like to thank you and your scions again for patching me up after I bled all over your floor. You my life, and I won't forget that. Furthermore, it was rude of me to run off without saying a word. It's all well and good, me claiming my duties here couldn't wait, but a parting thank you was the least you deserved. My apologies. Hey, from one Makode to another, I don't care. Ah, thank you. Now to business. Commander Kemp entrusted me with the formal reply to be hand-delivered to the Alliance leadership. It covers everything we discussed, as well as detailing the disposition of our forces. What I need is an escort, 1 or 2 men at most, so we can make it to the wall swiftly and without attracting undue attention. Very well, I shall join you in this. General Alden commands the forces of Castramorians. It should be simple enough to see it into his hands. Great! That's just what I wanted to hear. When you're ready to depart, meet me at the pass leading out of the Reach. Alright. The music is different at daytime and nighttime. Oh, fun. Ooh. Cute little purple chocobos with their cute little purple feathers. That there's a sightseeing log, unless I'm mistaken. Perchance no woman named Millith. Ah, what are the odds? Millith is me niece, lest you wonder, and she has told me much and more about you in her letters. Ah, but where are my manners? Old Granhart at your service? I'm an explorer like most of the clan, and my niece bade me share with you such knowledge I've accumulated. Here, lend me your log. Let's see now. Definitely there, and there, and there, and there! Yes, that ought to suffice. My explorations have taken me far and wide, but dearest to my heart are the regions of ALA MHIGO. Beauties in the ruggedness, and the land of the far east, glorious in the diversity. There are many wondrous sights to be seen in these places, and I've written down the directions to them. Some will prove more difficult to reach than others, but if you're half as resourceful as Millith says you are, confident you will find them all. And with that, I shall leave you to resume your adventures. Go forth, my friend, and taking such breathtaking vistas as even my father, the great Rodard Arnhard, could not see in his lifetime. Hey, we can sightsee. Look at us. Any more unlockables in here? Nope. Okay, then let's go. Got everything you need? Good. Then let us be off. Let us indeed. Wait, hear that? That was the cerulean engine backfiring. Imperials! Ye gods, you have preternatural senses. I didn't hear a thing. When you grew up hunting in these lands, you learned to discern the sounds that could mean life or death. Be they of the Predator or Patrol. From what I'm hearing, we have 7-man patrol augmented with single magic armor. Quite a search pattern. Divided into 3 teams. I don't think they know we're here. It's risky, but we should split up and try to make them all surprised at the same time. We don't want them calling reinforcements. 3 teams, 3 of us. Nothing forward then? Where are they? Head north. You should see them long before you see you. I'll deal with the ones to the south. The armor should be just to the west. Toxie's best equipped to deal with that. We attack in 5. That should be enough time to get in position. Rendezvous at the rest break after. Any questions? No. Then good luck. Okay, to the south. No, to the west. What is that cute little thing? Oh, it's one of the weird eyeball things, but black and blue. Alright. Attack! I don't see anybody, but I'm sure they will summon behind me or something. Alright, let's go. I'm pleased to report that the Empire has shot 3 soldiers. Not that any self-respecting legatus would be sorry to lose them. It looks like everything went to plan. Not that I'm surprised. The 3 soldiers I faced didn't put up much of a fight. Most of the Imperials we get out here are conscripts from the provinces with little training and even less conviction. It's grim work killing men and women like that, but don't doubt that they do the same to you if the roles were reversed. And don't you dare pity a man in armor. Conscript or no, a soldier piloting one of those can kill a dozen good men in a blink of an eye. Not that I need to tell you that, after what happened at the wall. Monaco would like nothing more than continue on to catch the Morians. Right, I do believe we've rested long enough. We should resume our journey before someone notices their missing patrol. us really like didn't want players to get lost or something, because I just don't understand why I need to, like, I can't just teleport back to the freaking Cashmorians and turn the quest in. I have to follow them back. That's role playing. That's immersion. Now what? We're clear. Only a alliance of patrols ahead. You said that the forces of Cashmorians were under the command of Flame General Urban ad-Din, did you not? By Ralgar, the bull of ALA MHIGO himself. I'd never dreamed I'd have a chance to meet the legend. Hopefully they don't attack me because I'm coming in a freaking Magitech armor.
It is good to see you again, my friends.
Why is this
I hope
voiced?
you're here to tell me you have made
Like the
contact with the Resistance.
voicing certain scenes is so random to me.
We are, General. Allow me to introduce MHIGO of Rolga's Reach.
At your service, sir. And may I say what an absolute honor it is to stand before the bull of ALA MHIGO.
You know I beat
These
him up.
are not the
just
blood
saying.
sands, girl. You and I are but soldiers on a battlefield fighting for the same cause.
As you say, General. On behalf of Commander Kemp of the ALA MHIGO Resistance, I present to you our formal response.
You're gonna like the answer, I expect, but also be disappointed.
Good. I'm glad we've reached an accord. Though I was not aware you had suffered such losses.
Aye. Some of our finest took part in the Griffin's doomed assault, and we've been struggling to find new recruits ever since. The massacres cast a pall over the whole Resistance, and many who might once have been open to joining us have since thought better of it.
Good job, Ilbert.
After all of the Griffin's false promises, one can hardly blame them. They have no desire to give their lives for a lost cause.
How
I
can
will
we
not lie to
convince them?
This is war, and lives will be lost. Yet what we offer is not the fever dream of a madman, but true hope.
Fever dream.
The people need proof of this, Father. Let us show it to them.
Yeah, let's go beat up a Castellium
I
or
say
something.
we stand shoulder to shoulder with our new allies and engage the Garleans in open warfare. The Resistance must demonstrate that they can hold their own against Imperial regulars. And with our assistance, I am confident they can do just that. If we can achieve even a token victory, I believe it will serve to rekindle the hope of the ALA MHIGO people and inspire them to rise up once more.
Hey, yeah, let's go for it, man.
Aye. Aye. Once word spread that we'd won a battle against the Garleans, I'd wager we'd have new recruits flocking to us from miles around. The question is, when and where do we strike?
The Castellium.
I'm glad you asked. I have a plan.
That eyesore of a tower in the middle of the freaking plains, dude. That's what we should strike. Easy decision. Our scouts recently informed me of an interesting development at Castellum Velodina, namely the arrival of a shipment rumored to have come from the research and development facilities near the capital, containing prototype Magitech armor. is our assessment that this armor is to be field tested here, most likely against Alliance forces, maybe before the day is out. Damn it all! More magic weapons? That's the last we need. Your concern is unwarranted, and we need to despair just yet. The shipment is thought to have contained a single heavy unit and 1 or 2 supply units. With a well-laid ambush, we are confident we can destroy them all, hindering their development and delaying future development. And should we carry this out in a joint endeavor with Resistance, they will have their rallying cry. I would mean dropping all pretense about the Alliance not working to go to war with the Empire, but you've had a lot more folk willing to stand up and fight if they knew they weren't alone, and we were going to have to do it eventually anyway. Exactly. And so what I propose is simple. We harry their patrols to bait them into bringing their prototype weapons to the East End, where our Resistance allies will take them from behind. Simple indeed, and well within our capabilities. I see no reason to delay, especially in the field test is imminent. What say you? Assuming the Vice Marshal's intelligence is accurate, I'd agree with his assessment and fully support his plan. I shall notify my comrades at once. Understood. I shall have one of my men bring you the details of the plan anon. And we for our part will be fighting with the Alliance, yes? Somewhat doubt you were intending to sit this one out. Baba knows exactly what we would like you to do. We have been careful to avoid needless shows of force in the side of the wall. But that's all about to change, and when it does, you may be sure they'll send their new toys out to entertain us. I would ask you to go participate in this operation, but from that look I see it's a foregone conclusion. My thanks. For Pippin's plan, we need to turn East End into an Imperial graveyard. You're a dab ahead in this. It'd be a fool not to use you. Head to this spot on your map right here. Aye, a patrol should be along shortly. Deal with them, then rendezvous with the rest of us at the location. Go well, Toxie. Captain Lokertz has something very important. Toxie Alley of the Immortal Flames. Just the woman I wanted to see. We've misplaced a number of Garlean drones taken from Belser's wall. And by misplaced, I mean the damn thing sprang to life and stormed out of the base. They need to be dealt with before any civilian can come to harm. Being familiar with Magitech that you are, I can think of no one better to assist us. If you would be willing to go and speak with Lieutenant Getnipa, she is overseeing the initiative to terminate the drones. Toxie Alley. Your assistance is greatly appreciated. The drones were not in our possession for very long, but a customary expression showed that they made with a heretofore unknown metal alloy. They are but impervious to traditional firearms, which is why we are commissioned Garland Ironworks to fashion a weapon capable of penetrating their armor. It has been since fitted to suit a magic armor, which I would ask you to pilot. If I am not mistaken, this would be the first time you piloted one of these suits. It should take you no time then to familiarize yourself with the controls. Now, the drones here last sighted due east of here and to the north along the Volodania River. I fear recapturing them is out of the question, so do whatever it deems necessary to stop them. Alright, let's go. After I finish this quest chain, I will go get dinner, I think. Then we will do the other half. Where am I going, actually? This music reminds me of Valheim for some reason. Really messing up my brain. Alright, done and dusted. Oh, you have to fight more. No! Well, I could run in this. Somebody, where's the, fast mode? Some more drones. Yay, we did it! Alright, let's get out of this thing. Go fight some Imperials. Alright, let's meet back up with the rest of the army. Hey, it's an instance fight. Hooray! My information was inaccurate, it would seem. The patrol never came. All went to plan then. Good. Our scouts report that a unit escorting the prototype weapon has left Castellum Valdonia. The resistance is already in position, so we have but to wait for our guests to arrive. Proceed! Best served cold steel. Wow, look at that big thing. Oh, it's the hammer guy.
Grim for us after Cartano, didn't they? Oh, how they doubted us. Yet here we are, right as rain, with fancy new toys to put through their paces.
I love dismantling machinery.
It's like all my name days have come at once. Well, if it isn't Garleans' little troublemaker. I can't wait to see the look on Xenos' face when I bring him your head. That is, if my secret weapons here don't grind it into mush!
Just straight up name dropping Xenos without us knowing who it is. Get that. Alright, let's fight, bitch. I'm ready. I ain't scared. Alright. I'm gonna fight the giant machine. Give them everything we got. We're doing it. Yeah, that should last me for a bit. Easy, hilly. Another successful. Okay, I don't want to beat up this guy.
You'll be weeping blood.
What am I supposed to do with this drone? Okay. That works. No, my melee rotation. How can you do this? My melee rotation. That worked out somehow. Goodness, that was scary. Did we do it? He was running away? Ew, fights and runs! What the? Who the heck are you lot? That's right, we were waiting for you. For ALA MHIGO, let not escape! That's right, we've got reinforcements, bitch. You can't get away. He's initiating the self-destruct. Oh shit. Somebody used their limit break. We're fine. We have the CPS. Easy. Goodbye. No, no, no! My secret weapon! Duty complete, bitches. Yeah. I don't know what that was, but we did it. Bye-bye.
Oh! Damn it all! Miracles of Magitech design, my arse! I passed harder stools than these piles of scrap. You'll pay for this. Mark my words, the next time we meet will be the last.
That might happen, sure, but good luck.
Aye, run and tell your Viceroy. The day belongs to ALA MHIGO.
Yeah! Who was that screaming so loud? Was that Alice? Who was that? Yeah! Woohoo! I didn't die. Well done, all of you. I'd call this operation a resounding success. And say I'm surprised. The Bull of ALA MHIGO had an impressive military record before he went west, as I recall. Credit to where it's due, Master Kemp. It was Marshal Tarpin who made this plan, and all of you, Resistance and Alliance alike, who carried it out to perfection. Aye, that they did. Not a single casualty, for which I gather grateful beyond words. And no doubt for our comrades back at the Reach will feel the same. As will ours. It's been a pleasure, General. Until the next battle. Nago, I'll leave the signs in your care. We shall return to the castrum then. Doxy, Mistress Levier, once more you have my thanks. As Master Kemp said, until the next battle. The brute of an Imperial officer was a force to be reckoned with, was he not? Wasn't he? A fool mayhap, but he held his own against the Flame General. I'd heard the stories, but actually see you in action. I almost found myself pitying the Imperials. Seriously though, it was inspirational. Ah, but you must be tired of hearing that, eh? I'll keep it simple then. Thanks for the help out there. You're welcome. Nago's ready to return to Ralgar's Reach. Well, there's no reason to remain here any longer. Let's go back to the Reach. First, let me turn in this Aether quest. Welcome back. Our drones have been disposed of then. Excellent work. We are quite fortunate of your presence. Save for Lieutenant Nappa. None of my men can even activate a suit of Magitech armor, let alone pilot one in combat. I will only pray that it isn't our detriment in the future. Still plenty more of those drones out there along Balesail's wall. Any more of them should suddenly stir. At any rate, we will continue working with Garland Ironworks so that we should one day, such a day come, we will be ready. Hooray! Back to Ralgar's Reach. Alright, Mhigo. Let's tie up this quest. I wonder what Conrad has planned for us. The tale will need to be spread far and wide if it's to help the Resistance draw new recruits. Fortunately, Mhigo is eager to see to that. You did have to take part in the operation, but you did. You went above and beyond what was asked of you, without hesitation, and for that we owe you a debt. Our victory may not account for much in practical terms, but its symbolic value can't be overstated. Alliance and Resistance fighters came together to face an Imperial unit equipped with Garleans' newest weapon, and smashed them. The people who remember this day, aye, that they will. For it marks the beginning of the end, something far greater than any single victory. Beginning of a campaign by an united Orzia to drive the Garleans from our lands. Promises and platitudes mean naught without action. The Alliance took the field and risked their lives for our cause. I think that the last time Gridanian troops trod the soil was more than a century ago, during the Autumn War, and that was to defend us against our invasion. Ours is a long and a bloody history, to be sure, and it gives me heart to see that despite our acrimonious past, we can still come together for the sake of the future. Well said, Commander. Which is why I intend to go from village to village and spread the word of our victory and of our new alliance. The people will flock to our banners, just you wait and see. Foxy Alice, I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. You're welcome. Alright, I'm gonna go get some food. So, enjoy the view. I'm back. I have broccoli and pasta, which you can kind of see it. It's not too green. It's still pretty invisible. Broccoli and pasta. Next. Me, Fred, cannot help but wonder if you remember who he is. Do I remember this guy? There are a couple of characters with this face. At the risk of repeating myself, it is still hard for me to believe that we've met again here, of all places. Though I reckon you probably don't remember me after all this time, eh? Of course I remember you. I remember your face, not your name, though. I'm impressed. Given everything you went on to accomplish, you'd be forgiven for forgetting all your time in Quarry Mill. Suffice it to say, we didn't forget about you, either. All the lives you saved. As for me, I went to Little ALA MHIGO while Garlean was recovering. Gundle Bobs was my former commander and an old friend. Oh yeah, this is the guys that... Yeah, I remember who they are now. Was an old friend. And I had lots on my mind. In the end, I decided to disband our unit. I told my men to live their lives if they saw fit. Some chose to remain in Little ALA MHIGO, and others went to Ul'dah for work. But as you can see, I chose to come back to Garleans and join Conrad and the others. I've kept busy since then, ferrying people and provisions across the border and back. It's not been easy, but it's been fulfilling. Today, however, we'll be headed east into the peaks. Conrad thinks we might have luck finding new recruits in the village of Alagana. Alagana? If you're going there, you're taking me with you. Oh, that's right. You're from Alagana, aren't you, Elise? By all means, would welcome the company. There'll be more than just asking around, but we can talk about it on the way. Make your preparations and meet me by the tunnel to the peaks. Hooray! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, this one's a little longer, I think. The quest line. By the peaks. Wait, can't I just teleport there? No, I guess not. Because they want me to meet me by the exit. So. Ida and I were born in Algana, though I can't say I remember much about it. This tunnel will take us all the way to the peaks. We're on a mission from Conrad to Algana. Clear the barricade if you would. Aye, sir. Shouldn't take more than a moment. There's more villagers out there. There's more villages there than out here. But more Imperials keeping close eye on things. We need to tread carefully. We're also going outside to basically say, hey, looking for some more people to fight the Imperials. Sure, that won't attract attention. Hello, tired kebab.
I remember the peaks of Garleans, silent watchmen that would stand long after we were gone. We came seeking allies to join us in a fight against the Empire. People who had had enough. People who had suffered every possible indignity. Who had been treated like animals, day after day after day.
Wow, we just walked straight into town, huh? this wasn't the work of the Garleans, but of Theodric, his army massacred the monks here decades ago. By the time the Black Wolf arrived with his legion, it was already a ruin. We have a glamour in place here too, as you may have noticed. So far as the Imperials are concerned, this is not more than a testament to the savage impulses of a lesser race. Remember though, once we leave these ruins, we'll have no glamours to conceal us. The village is to the east. Keep watch for patrols as we move. I'll try my best. Southeast. Eating and playing video games is hard. Angry butterflies. Gods, look at the tower to the southeast. How long did it take them to build it? Nary an Imperial in sight. That's a mercy. I'll go on as due east, past the bridge. Follow me, it's not much further. They're not here somewhere? It's definitely in this temple somewhere. This is Ziggurat. The east. Not up here, so it must be in this hallway. There it is. Hello. You got a... Oh shit. Here's something new. Angry Kirkin here. What the heck is that? Dust Anila. That's something. I don't know what that is. But it's something. Can I have been older than 5 when we left this place? My memories are hazy at best. You can rest easier. We made it. This is Alagana. It feels strange coming home like this. I always imagined it would be... Oh, sorry. This has nothing to do with why we're here. We need recruits. Aye, we do. But as I said back at the Reach, it's a little more complicated than just asking for volunteers these days. As you know, we are short-handed because many of our people were taken in by the Griffin's promises and went for the wall, never to return. It wasn't just them, though. The folks from all over, including some of my former comrades, entered his call to arms. As for why we came to this particular village, it's rumored that Alagana lost a few youths as well. If there's truth to that, then there could be others sympathetic to the cause. And again, after the Griffin's betrayal, they may be suspicious of outsiders claiming allegiance to the Resistance, and rightfully so. So that's, with all that in mind, how are we supposed to convince them to join? I mean, I knew it wouldn't be as simple as giving a speech in the village square. Not if you didn't want the place to be burned to the ground, no? You might as well piss in the Viceroy's eye. We'll need to be a good deal more circumspect than that. You never know when an Imperial spy is listening. We must speak with the Elder first. I know for a fact that he can be trusted. Listen to what he has to say and decide what to do after. Sounds like a plan. Let's hope there are some brave men and women here willing to fight. A familiar face forgotten. Dragonfrid, the village elder is over by the shore. No time like the present. Let's have a word. Don't know you, traveler. You're a merchant. You'll not find much of a custom here. Greetings and well met, Elder. And sincerest apologies that I did not send word ahead of our arrival. Too long have I been away from Algana, and I wouldn't know of your recent troubles. Ah! You are comrades of Mefred, I see. Speak on, though I suspect I know your purpose. The Griffin came with many men and left with many more. Such is the rumor, is it true? He lit a fire in the hearts and then dangled a dream before their tired eyes. Now you come to steal away what few remain. The Griffin was a traitor and a madman. We had no part in his schemes. We had made an agreement with the Alliance. This time it will be different. This time! Cold comfort to the dead and the ones who left behind. How much must we give before you had your fill? But surely you hate the Empire as much as we do. They took our lands, our traditions, even our god. They demand a fifth of what little we've got left. I hate the bastards with every fiber of my being. But hate's not enough, Mefred. We can't keep doing this. I'll not tell anyone you came, but you need to go. Now leave us be and never return. You've got no right to speak to us like that. I've got a quarry that was producing barely enough to keep us fed. And that was before half of our men and women went off to die for a bloody cause. So yes, I've got every right to tell you to leave my village. No, you don't. Because it's my village too. My home. What in the hells are you on about? Wait, I know those eyes. One of Curtis's girls. Leek's hexed. And I'm here to back my homeland. Ralgar, last time I saw you, I didn't even know you were still alive. Never thought you'd come. I almost didn't. My sister never will. Lots of others won't either. And that's why we've got to carry on the fight. You even sound like him. You say I've got no right to tell you to leave. Algana is much your home as it is mine. But I say this to you again, we can give you no more. Yes, I heard you the first time. Let's go. Well, that didn't work out. We didn't come here to fight. I hope I haven't made a mess of things. That could have been handled better, but what's done is done. At least we've been granted permission to stay. Also, being Grand Griffin might help us to recruit some of his people, but that clearly isn't going to happen. If we're to convince any of them to join, we'll need to regain their trust. It's risky and hardly settled, but I say we approach the village directly and see what problems they've got. If we can do anything to help. Makes sense to me. Let's split up and ask around. Angry Curl. A no face in Algana. Huh? What would you ask me then? A stranger and a generous soul besides. Bollocks. There's not more suspicious than a good Samaritan. On the other hand, if you were an Imperial agent, I expect you to go about your business with more discretion. Welcome me, you really are here to help, aren't you? Very well, I'll take you up to the offer, stranger. My little brother's working the rocks in Griffin. He's got something for me. Can you go get it? Right then. Friend Curl is his name. Ask him for the leftovers. He ought to understand. Griseldis is here, but her mind is elsewhere. You best keep your distance if you know what's good for you. Say your piece and move on. Looking for folks down on their luck. Congratulations, you found one. As you can see, my leg ain't what it used to be. Some days I can hardly walk for the pain. Mornings are worse, especially after cold nights. Hard labor's right, too much pain and trouble for others. Just tea with it, that will help with it, though I need it to grind a chopped pulley horn and a hornbill talon for the blend. Eh? You'll go get some for me, just like that. You need to trouble yourself so. Easy said, easy done. Yeah, here for the leftovers, are you? Not like my brother to send someone instead. But so be it. It's all in the sacks over yonder. They're bleeding heavy, mine, so be careful when you pick them up. Unconscionable heavy sack. What are they making? Limestone? Quick lime? Ah, the new face. And my leftovers. Ah, well I'll be. You actually went and brought the whole lot. Much obliged, much obliged. It's saltpeter for making fire sand, in case you're curious what it's all for. The rocks by the lakes got a good deposit. Ain't hard for my brother to pass for any other plodding quarryman. All the while swinging bits and pieces off the side to bundle up and sell to the salters what trade with the resistance. It's a living, and a way of fighting back besides. A way of spitting in the Garleans' eye for putting our father in imperial uniform and shipping him off to some faraway province 15 years ago. Don't know if he's dead or alive even, though if he were alive, he'd not be long for this world if we caught fighting the river with the resistance. So this is the best we can do. Not the long and the short of it. We do what we can, though we know it's not enough. I think you'll find that most folks here ain't much different. Everybody's got a reason, but in the end, the result's the same. I suppose I just wanted you to know is all. That we know why you're here, and that even if we can't join you, we wish we could. How sad. Yeah, I mean, she definitely can't help. She doesn't have a messed up leg. You've been gone a while. What brings you back to Algana? I got your horn and your talon. Oh, I never actually meant to. I mean, in times like these, you never think people will actually... The country's hard on people, it's not just that. The Imperials, they've made it known I'm not to be helped. A dead man's good for one lesson, you know, where a live one is. Go with the resistance, right? I suppose there's no reason not to tell you then. My father, God's rest his soul, was deathly sick at the time. And so I'd gone on to the forest, spear in hand, and to gather herbs. And then I had a good fortune to run into an Imperial patrol. My weapon marked me as a rebel, so they said. That I'd made a difference if I fought back. I knew what the lot of them were about the moment the Centurion laid eyes on me. Didn't even matter in the end, of course. Some people just like to hurt others. And by the time I limped back to the hut, it was too late for my father. Too late for me too, and many others, I imagine. Help them too, if you like. They'll be grateful to say thank you. But beyond that, I wouldn't hope for much. Disconcerting, to say the least. Meffred is hard working trying to win over the villages of Algana. Ah, there you are, Toxie. I've been trying to help with the villagers deal with this food shortage of theirs. Recently, the Imperials have been swooping into villages unannounced and seizing supplies in order to prevent the people from stockpiling, in case they might be in league with the resistance. It's not much, but I've taught them a few tricks to better hide what little they've got left. How Elise getting on, by the way? You'd think people would be more inclined to trust a local girl, assuming they remember her, that is. Good question. No, I didn't mean to. where were you these past 20 years? Where were you when we were being ground under the Black Wolf's boot? On the other side of this bastard wall, living the high life, I'd wager. That's not fair. Oh, and who's this? Another one of your freedom-loving friends? Deigning to help us poor, unfortunate souls. Trying to whip us into a frenzy so we'll all go storm a castle with our pickaxes and shovels. Leave all of you before you bring a cord down on all of us. And you, don't you dare speak like you're one of us. You can't even begin to understand what we've been through. You weren't here, Lise. You weren't here. This is my home, and I love it all my heart. If you truly have any love for it, you'll keep us out of your doomed rebellion. He has a point. No matter what I say or do, it doesn't change the fact I left him behind. This isn't about me or anyone else. It's about ALA MHIGO. Let's go find Meffred. Also, she didn't really leave. She was 5. But, yeah, I get it. She didn't... She was just a 5-year-old. Looks like the Elder was the only one unwilling to hear us out. Can't blame them, given what happened at the wall. I thought I might be able to appeal to them as a fellow. I don't know. But if anything, it just made them angrier. I haven't lived through it like they have. I can't claim to know the struggles like they do either, Alice. I ran too, but if I hadn't, I'd never been met Toxie or the rest of you. I may not be here today in the position to make a difference. So I don't regret my choices, nor will I apologize for them. There's more than one way to fight. Help! Someone, anyone! We need help! I don't like the sound of that one bit. Come on! Well, Kreta, the Tributum and the bloody rat man and... Damn it all! You there, take a deep breath and then tell us what happened. It was all business as usual. Our Tributum's due was soon. We were taking it to the Imperials when the Quirkin attacked. They took my brother and our money. Took him where? The ruins south of here. There's an old temple before they came in. Listen, Kreta's the only family I've got left. If I lose him, The Ziggurat? The Ratmen took him there. He's as good as dead. We've got to go after them. If there's even a chance her brother's still alive, we have to try. He was like, oh, we might as well give up. And I'm like, I'm not giving up on anybody. Oh, what's she doing? We can save him if we hurry. Come on. Alright, Elise. We've got to help them. If it's not for the missing man, then for the Tributum. The Garleans won't suffer excuses if they're late. Meffred understands that you must act quickly to save Kreta. So Kreta is being held somewhere at the Ziggurat to the south, which has been taken over by a host of Kirquin bandits. That about covers it then. Be prepared to fight. Not being the most challenging foes, but there'll be a lot of them. Alright, let's go. they must have like a really good highway here. Probably destroyed by the Garleans. I'm looking for a stolen person. Please, let me go. I'm begging you, I don't want to die. Hear that? I think it came from the top of the ziggurat. Oh God, who dares come to loot our man flesh? Ours to eat, ours to eat! I knew they'd come to this. Kill them quick before they alert the others. That's an interesting design. They look like less like rats and more like raccoons. Meh? Wow, they have him on the barbecue already? We saved him! Aye, Ralgas, what did I ever do to deserve this? I've gone to bed hungry for months. I'm skin and bones. I hardly make a snack, much less a meal. Oh, you found him! Oh, wait. Are you here to rescue me? Your sister sent it. It's gonna be alright. My sister? Oh, Ralgas, be pleased. She's safe. And you fought your way here just for me? I think there's still good, brave folk in this world. We should go before the Kirkin return in force. You still have the tributum. Oh gods, the tributum! The Imperials will be wondering where I am. I have to go. What? Right now? In your condition? You don't understand. We were given warning last month for being short. If I don't make it in time, there's no telling what happened to me and my sister. She wants to go beat up some Imperials? What is she gonna do? I'm glad he was saved, but see him run off like that. I've got a bad feeling about this. Elise has never been one to ignore her conscience. Listen, Toxie, my friend, I think we need to go after Rakrata. Wait, you had better not be thinking of stopping him. You heard what he said. If they don't pay one way, they'll pay another. I know that, I do. I don't want to interfere. I just wanted to see what he makes it there safely. If that's the sum of it, then fine. Let's head down and see if we can pick up his trail. Uh-oh. I'm scared. We win. We lived. I'm scared. Rotting vegetables. Ah, yes. He left a trail of rotting vegetables? Upon close observation, you find nothing of interest. I was wondering, like, excuse me, what does this have to do with anything? It was a distraction. In the dirt, you spy a chocobo feather. Any luck? A chocobo feather is a tie. By my reckoning, it came from Mercratus bird, in which case, there's a collapsed bridge just around the bend. Hug the rocks and stick the shadows. We'll find him soon enough. That is a pretty impressive power. Any minute now, Expecto will come thundering around the bend and hear that? Get the cover! Quickly now! It's the ALA MHIGO traitors.
Are they Imperials?
Worse. Skulls. Listen, Lise. Whatever happens, stay hidden and do not intervene. Understood?
What?
You there! Halt! You know you shouldn't be here. Explain yourself.
Forgive me, sir. I came to deliver the tributum.
Oh, aye. A likely story. Only a fool would dare to come so late. Or, mayhap, a resistance spy.
No! No, you've got it all wrong. I was waylaid by bandits. It's not my fault.
I said halt!
Oh, God. Bunch of bullies.
Is this a joke? You don't seriously expect us to believe this is a fifth? How stupid do you think we are?
It is, I swear, on my mother's life.
Spare us. You came late, you lied about bandits, and then you tried to cheat the Empire of its due.
Literally just people who want to be bullies for free.
Think you can kill them all? Including the ones watching from the tower? Even if you did, others would come for him and his family. You'd be condemning them all to a life of hard labor. Assuming they didn't just execute them, that is.
But it isn't fair.
It's your bloody fault we're stuck out here patrolling this god's-forsaken wasteland. It's your fault I have to listen to people go on and on about how ALA MHIGOs can't be trusted. I've worked and toiled harder than any man. I'm a citizen, goddammit. And what are you? A stupid, stubborn little dog who'd sooner bite the hand that feeds him and pine for the good old days.
It's hard to enjoy such obvious stupidity.
That's enough! Lord Xenos is expecting our report.
I bet the poor bastard can't believe his luck. He gets to go home. We should do the same.
She knew we were there watching? Okay. Oh, yeah, sure. Totally, it makes sense. I heard their commander was keen-eyed but good. Gods. That was a near thing. It tears me up inside to see our own kinsmen doing the bidding of Viceroy. They made their choice, and if it comes to it, I'll cut down every last one of them myself. Edward has no wish to linger unnecessarily. Our crate is alive and the tributum's been paid. That's all that matters. For now, I for one would rather not wait around to see if the skulls decide to return. Best go back to Algana and tell Raggerford his man got the job done. Well, you're debt for gratitude for what you did. Our creator told me everything. How you fought with the Kirkin and saved his life. For all the good it did. You saw what happened when he met with the skulls? How they beat him after death. You could have stopped them. Aye, I reckon you could. A Fred's warrior, as is your comrade. You're strong like your father. That much is plain. But I think, Rago, you did not. Because it would not have ended with them. Our creator and his sister would have been branded insurgents, if not the whole lot of us. Bones heal, scars fade, but the dead remain dead. We're alive, and that's more that can be said for only the gods know how many others. That's enough for you, isn't it? Just to put up with whatever they do to you, so long as you get to see another day? That's right. You grit your teeth and you learn to live with the pain. I'll admit I was quick to judge you, Lise, and for that I apologize. I know you and yours mean well, I do. But I'm telling you, gods in the heavens as my witness. Got nothing left to give. I can't help you. I understand. Thank you for your honesty. She may say it, but she doesn't mean it. Nor would I expect her to. Her father was stubborn as an ox, too. She set on walking the same path. I but pray she won't follow it to the same end. Well, it sure get better than I anticipated. Which isn't saying much, I suppose. We should go and see if she's alright. Where's she hiding? Oh, it's up here. Get me started. Sorry about running off like that. ALA MHIGO's terrorizing their own? I just can't accept it, you know? No matter what he thinks, they shouldn't have to put up with it day after day after day. I'm not completely naive, you know. I didn't expect them to storm a castrum with their pickaxes and shovels or whatever it was. Nor did I expect Crota to just lie there in the dirt while they kicked him. Can't claim to know their pain. I barely remember this place or even my own father's face. But I remember Yida's. I remember how scared she was when we ran. And to look in her eyes when she talked about home. Her home is... but not mine, is it? There you are, Lise. I've been looking all over for you. Well, you found me. Got something else to say? Aye, that I do. I said some things to you before that I should have. It wasn't my place to do so, and I'm sorry. All that rubbish I spout about how I loved my village. When one of the Oz was in need, I was cowering here with all the others. I didn't even think to go after Crota. But you did. Made me feel like a bloody hypocrite I am. If I truly cared for my people, I'd fight for them. So I will. You'll have me. You're asking to join the Resistance? When you put it like that, I suppose I am. Not just me. There are others I know who've been thinking about it for a while now. There's not many of us, and we're not tarred in warriors like you lot, but if your heart bleeds for ALA MHIGO, then that's good enough for me. You and yours are more than welcome at Ralgar's reach. Yay, we got rewarded anyways! Hooray! Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. I'll speak with the others and send word when we're ready. Still, think it isn't your home? No, I was just thinking out loud. And with that, my friends, our mission is concluded. Let's return to the Reach. To the Reach. Right, those are two split-off quests. First of all, allow me to commend you both on the job well done. Though nothing went according to plan, we nevertheless had managed to attract some new recruits for your passion and conviction that moved them to join. Thank you. No, thank you for giving me an opportunity to find out what our people have been through these past 20 years. It's been humbling and troubling too. I'd heard about the skulls, but that was the first time I'd seen them in the flesh. I know you say that they're the same as any other Imperial soldier, and maybe that's how I'll have to think of them myself in our paths ever cross on the battlefield, but when, not if. The day will come, Lise. You can't afford to hesitate when it does. Young, old, conscript, citizen, Garlean, ALA MHIGO, none of that matters. They've all got their reasons, but they're no better than yours, especially when they're bearing down on you, blade in hand. Saying that, I don't want to kill them any more than you do. If I could convince them to lay down their arms, I would. Sadly, I've never been much of a talker myself, but who knows? Maybe you could be one, Lise. Your father certainly was. Right then, I best begin preparing for these new recruits. Toxie, Lise, it's been a pleasure. Hooray! Alright. 19 quests now. Conrad wishes to thank you for all you've done in a short time. Owing to the efforts of you all, we have accomplished a great deal in a short time. Resistance thanks you for your service, Scions. I see operations have been proceeding apace in my absence. Welcome back, brother. Dearest, I take it your efforts to gather new recruits were successful? Indeed. There were several amongst the Scions ranks that were quite eager to take part in our joint endeavor with the Resistance, who I am come to present. Commander Kemp, if I may, my name is Arvinvald Lentis, a half-breed, as you can doubtless tell. Oh shit. I'm here for a free ALA MHIGO for an ALA MHIGO where women like my mother were never made to suffer. I pray you grant me this honor. You're a true-born son of Garabania, same as me. This is not my honor to grant, but yours freely take. Welcome, brother. With our swelling ranks and the aid of the Eorzean Lions and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, I believe we will soon be in a position to seize the initiative. Once our new recruits have received sufficient training, I will propose to General Alden that we draw up plans for assault on Castellum Vedonia. Then, in the meantime, we will make our preparations what we can. Yeah, let's go. Beat up somebody or something. Uh-oh. Meanwhile, in the royal palace... So it was... I thought so. It was the royal palace of ALA MHIGO. mountains, across the Emerald Dale, march the ivory standard, united we prevail. I guess they have an official Garleans choir, and they all have to go to the class. They even have like women singing. What the hell? There's like a whole choir happening. Look at this guy.
Alliance forces have occupied Castrum Oriens and taken up positions along the length of the wall. Our patrols have engaged their reconnaissance parties on site, but there have been no significant exchanges, save one. A unit tasked with field testing prototype Magitech weapons was attacked.
Destroyed them, yeah.
The weapons were destroyed, with the unit sustaining near total casualties.
Near total? Go on.
My lord, there was but a single survivor from the unit in question, which falls under my command. According to his report, they were ambushed by a contingent of Eorzean Alliance regulars, abetted by resistance insurgents.
A simple ambush and only one survivor. A fine day's work. The stubbornness to survive is not without worth. He may live. However, the 12th is no place for the weak.
He shall be relegated at once, my lord. As you say, the 12th is no place for cowards who count their lives more precious than the cause.
Indeed, indeed. We have no need of cowards.
What is he gonna do? Kill everybody? Oh, he's gonna kill somebody.
My lord,
You give me bad news, die.
Cowards. Who defer critical missions to their subordinates, who hide within their castra, never meeting their prey in battle, never staring into the whites of their eyes.
He's so evil. With his really big armor.
Why? When confronted with a heretofore unknown icon, did we surrender the wall to the Alliance? Because my honored father, in his infinite wisdom, has not seen fit to grant us leave to march on their lands. Accordingly, we have extended an invitation to our neighbors. Gyr Abania is where we shall host them. The field upon which we shall enjoy the sport of kings. Patience is paramount. Cornered animals may have spirit, but they are ultimately predictable and very poor sport. But if one dangles the promise of freedom before them while nipping at their heels to stoke their passion, then things become interesting. It is a delicate dance, one which asks much of my house. And so I put the question to you, my fellow huntsman. How shall we deal with these savages?
Burn them to the ground.
My lord, I have a proposal.
Silence, Alamegan! You do forget yourself! Only by the grace of Lord Van Baelsar were you afforded a place here, and that in name alone. We have no need of your proposals, savage.
But she's an actual citizen.
This savage yearns to hunt her own. The floor is yours, Commander.
Thank you, my lord.
Oh no, what's their evil plan? No, we don't know their evil plan. They're gonna get us. Well, might as well walk into the trap, I guess. Right. Then, I've got duties to attend to. Mayhap we could assist you with said duties. We are here to help, after all. The three of you have been busy, so I will understand if you require time to rest. If not, however, it seems sensible to assist our allies with their preparations. We'd be grateful for any and all help you can offer. If you ask around, I guarantee you won't want for work. Hi guys! Bees. Future rust, future dust. Beeves is certain he has seen you somewhere before. I beg your pardon? Unu bested Gaius Van Baelsar wishes to offer me her assistance. I say, this is highly irregular. Though I have heard said you have a penchant for aiding the common man. In which case, before the occupation, I was a humble historian. All my duties leave me scarce time for aught else. I think it important that these momentous events be recorded for the benefit of future generations. Primary sources are indispensable, and I had a mind to question a number of my fellow freedom fighters, ask them their motivations for taking up this case, and so forth. You may take down their statements in this log and talks. Thank you for your service, now and ever after. That this does not seem like it's important for the oncoming battle. I'm sorry, what? You want me to interview people? That's okay. Alright, sure. Not sure what this has to do with anything, but gotta get that content filler in. Why'd I join the Resistance? Well, if you must know, it was to avenge a friend the Imperials butchered before my very eyes back in ALA MHIGO. We ordered a stall in the markets, and a passing soldier snapped up a piece of fruit. He spoke out before I could stop him, only to get a full steel in the gut for his troubles. I found my way here, and that was that. You're stealing fruit. Ah, I'll just murder you then. Aha. Guess that's one way to deal with it. Was a cook before all this? Simple fare, really. Had a chance to lend a hand and help feed some refugees one day. I took a liking to the fighters. They believed, you know. They always had need for cooks. At least people can work with whatever foraging parties turn up. At least I considered the cook pot with a frown. You want to help, do you? Seeing as how I'm in no position to leave the stew pot unattended, you go and ask Tebe for a variety of herbs. 6 sprigs or whatever he has got on hand should suffice. It's not haphazard as it may seem. Depending on the recipe, it doesn't really matter what sort you add, as long as you add something. I'll be here when you get back. I'm stuck. Aren't you the Icon Slayer? Damned if I know why you'd bother someone like me. Why join the Resistance? But it's simple. If I wasn't fighting for ALA MHIGO, I'd be fighting for the Empire. You're either with them or not, and if you're with them, you may as well make the most of it. Food, training, citizenship, if you live long enough. You'll die stealing someone else's land, like as not. That's the choice. But me, I'd rather die here. Why? Why indeed? To save lives, perhaps. Or to make amends for the ones I couldn't. My father and my brothers were worked to death while building the castrum. What did it matter to the Garleans, eh? More where that lot come from. After that, I couldn't keep on doing nothing. It's honestly really impressive that this Empire still works with all the bullshit they're supposedly doing in the background, actually. A not battle-mate is not the one to be trifled with. You look like a strider in search of comrades, isn't he? If so, I have a task for you. I'm a trainer, and I was told to expect new recruits this day, but nary one has come. Perhaps they were given the wrong time or location. I do not know. The number in 5 is all. These would be warriors. Send them on to me. You chance to find them. Alright. Just walking all over camp. Training. I'm so busy practicing to impress the others that I completely forgot. Thank you. Thousand pardons. So preoccupied was I by the question of whether ALA MHIGO should be a monarch or a republic that I neglected during my training. How silly, I know. Till we drive the Imperials from our lands, the question is moot. I don't know the answer. Obviously the monarchy thing didn't work out, but that doesn't mean it wouldn't work out later. A teacher calls for me. I see! We were discussing strategies for disabling magic armor, see, and of course, there's no time, if you would excuse me. Why is my eye so itchy? Well, my Toxie, have you spoken with the Freedom Finders as I asked? Here's your book of well-worn log. Fascinating as they are varied, you have a knack for convincing others to bear their hearts to you. And I would have done it better myself. And years from now, when these tempestuous times pass into memory, our counsel serves as a window into struggle. You must never forget, my friend. Never! Herbs, is it? 6 sprigs or whatever's on hand. Afraid I can't spare that much. You'll take 2 and be glad of it. The remainder will have to gather yourself. Shouldn't be much of a bother, though. Surprised you can find it growing underfoot, even in the reach. I'm gathering something here now. Oh, bugger, you were sent by the snake, weren't you? Heard in one Forkers doesn't live through their training. That be true, right? Oh, bugger, bugger! Fragrant herb. So collect these, 4 of these, I guess. There's something really funny about having a floating ship that you dismount when you go into the water, because it's not technically flying, but it totally is flying. Very weird. What the hell happened here? Oh, it's a graveyard. I know, I'm late. But I had to say a prayer for my sister first. After what the Imperials did to her, that was a mercy. All recruits are present and accounted for. My thanks to you, Strider. Not all appreciate the rigor at which I train my recruits. Some favor a gentler approach, as if the Imperials would be so kind. 'Tis a thankless job to teach, some say. But I say their survival is thanks enough. Fare you well. Okay then. Alright, one more. Alright, hopefully we only have to do 3 side quests there, I think. Swarthy Resistance Fighter. Ah, there you are. Got those herbs I asked for. Thanks, that'll do nicely. And sorry to impose on you, miss. Thought you were another new recruit. Didn't realize until after that you were, But not to answer the question. But to answer the question that's probably on your mind, yes, it'll always like this. Never enough food or supplies to go around. All the more reason to be grateful when our countrymen can spare some for the cause. But it comes at a cost, too. Too many villages, too many children, more deserving than us. But a man can't fight on an empty stomach, can he? So we partake as we must. We never lose sight of the dream. Oh, that's an interesting mount. like a effect around its body. The swarthy resistant fighter is at wit's end. Damn it all! Where could I've got to? Oh, pardon me, fellow lover of freedom and justice. You haven't seen a ward of destroyer anywhere, have you? Maybe on the ground, as if a certain bloody fool had dropped it. I'd been him. I had it this morning. That much I know for certain. Not left the reach since, so it's got to be around here somewhere. Huh? If you've got a moment to spare, would you be willing to help me search? I spent some time near the Temple of the Fist earlier. Might be there. As for me, I'll look around near the officer's pavilion. They're hardly rare, I know. Could just easily buy another, but even so, please help me find it. Okay. Honestly, I wouldn't. I would do it one time. If only mine, just so I could feel where you are. Where you are. No, my voice gone. Ward of the Destroyer. I don't know what I'm looking for. I don't even know what it looks like. I found it. I swear I've searched high and low, but it just won't turn up. 7 L's, that's the one. That's my lucky ward. You're a godsend, sister. Before I was born, my mother made a pilgrimage to the Temple of the Fist. Yeah, where she, like many others, received the blessing of the monks. And then Theodore came and burned it all to the ground, the mad bastard. After him and the Garleans, who cared even less for our beliefs. But I still keep the old ways, as do many others. When my son is born, I'll teach him the stories in the scripture, as my mother taught me. Alphanot has been making himself useful to the Resistance. And with that, another task is complete. Ah, Toxie, you had been keeping busy. Aye, that she is. We thank her for it. Pleases me to inform you that our new recruits have completed their initial training and stand ready to contribute. As discussed, MHIGO, I would have you present my proposal for an assault on the Castilian Vadonia to General Alden personally. Of course, sir. Are you and yours planning to return to Castrum Orleans before the operation? If so, then why don't we travel together? That seems a fine suggestion, but I must consult my comrades ere we depart. Very well, I would wait for you at the paths, but not too long. I expect Krill and Shiostola will wish to remain here to support the Cherugians. But nevertheless, we should go out and ask them. Do we have to? Can't we just go? We don't need 50 people to go with us. I'm already over-leveled, like... Oh, why must I suffer so? I steal. She says she's no good. Huh? Is Artemis? I see. That would explain the sudden flurry of activity outside. This is a joint operation, marks a turning point in our conflict with the Garleans. For the first time, the Resistance and the Alliance shall go on to offensive and attempt to capture Imperial outposts in occupied territory. Personally, I believe it's imperative that we offer them our full support, as was the case with Ishgard. However, this is not a choice to be made lightly. no less any other's behalves. This is war. Every Scion must decide what part he or she would play. I'll fight for ALA MHIGO, for my father, for Yida. I'm in it to the end. The choice was made for us ere we were born, brother, when the Empire marched on Oasia. They will stop at nothing to subjugate and slaughter us. Van Balsar and Van Darnus were but the first to try. Though your fervor is unsurprising, I cannot dispute your logic. At the risk of repeating myself, I am of course of the same mind. The present situation is untenable, and further complicated by the existence of Ilbert's primal. I believe I have no recourse but to directly and openly intervene. I thought that this a foregone conclusion given our actions thus far, but if you all required renewed confirmation, then yes. I am still wholly committed to this cause, for it is ultimately the self-same cause I have served since the first I pledged to serve Master Louis Soir in the Circle of Knowing. The salvation of Eorzea by any means necessary. That said, I shall refrain from taking to the field on this occasion. There are many who will require further treatment, and doubtless more to come after. I came here for Minfilia, and that hasn't changed. However, I'd like to stay with your Stola for now and tend to the wounded. As for you, Toxie, you are, to quote our dear friend, Lord Edmond, the one who slew Gaius von Balsar and some half-dozen primals besides. Your presence may well prove the difference between victory and defeat. Many look to you as a hero and heap great expectations upon your shoulders, but you, like every Scion, must decide for yourself. I'm not gonna go. I'm actually going... Can we skip to the end? I'll fight. The Empire poses too great a threat. We can but carry on, for those who have lost, for those we can save. As long as there's a battle to be fought, I will be there. I'll fight! The Empire is too great of a threat! Indeed. As you have doubtless seen during your time in the outlying villages, their so-called meritocracy is but a pretext to torture and enslave their lesser subjects. Such is the fate that awaits us and all should their expansion continue unchecked. Take care, your Stola Krill, and do not hesitate to contact us should you require assistance, Lise. I would ask that you remain here by Conrad's side. We should go, or Monaco will leave without us. Might I persuade you to join us, Toxie? Should you wish to give your decision further consideration? Castrum Orange would seem an apt place to do it. Need not answer right away. I'm sure I can convince Monaco to wait a little longer. What are you talking about? I already said I'd... What is he talking about making my decision? Huh? Dialogue does not fit the dialogue, dude. When did I say that I wasn't sure what to do? So confused. You need more time to think, Oxy. I don't need more time to think. Get it? Ready? What's happening? Alright. Here it is. I'm here to confirm that I am indeed going. But best to make sure you've got everything you need. We might not be coming back for a while. Grandfather stood with the army that faced the Garleans at Carthano. This is dangerously close to becoming a family tradition. So you'll be accompanying us. Full glad I am to hear it. All set? Excellent. Then let us be off. Welcome back, comrades. What news? Greetings, Dendril. And come at Commander Kemp's behest to brief you on our latest developments at the Reach. Our recruitment efforts have exceeded expectations. In addition to welcoming many motivated young Alamigans, our ranks have been bolstered by the arrival of a number of experienced veterans, things enlarged to depart the efforts of the Scions. As a consequence, we are now able to field half a dozen new units, with more being trained as we speak. Good. I gather Conrad is eager to strike while the iron's hot. It is so, General. He proposes that we begin preparations for a joint operation to capture Castellum Velodina. Capture Velodina? That will not be easy. It will, however, be necessary if we have to push east towards the capital. There is no profit in delay. It is only a matter of time before the Garleans learn of our plans and summon reinforcements. The Alliance hereby accepts Commander Kemp's proposal. Tell him to take no chances. Bring every able-bodied ALA MHIGO who can wield a weapon. Griffin, I want Velodina watched. Assess its defenses. Every fortress has a weakness, and I would know this once. If there is no objection, General, might the Scions join Marshal Tarupin? By all means, if that is all, let us be about it. Alright, let's go scout the giant tower. Oh, not going nowhere yet. Conrad and the General are of one mind, it seems. I only wish I could say the same. While the aggressive strategy may well profit us in the end, what losses we will suffer in the meantime. Anyway, we should speak with the Vice Marshal about this reconnaissance mission and see how we would like to proceed. Pippin is looking forward to the assault of the Castellum Velodina. Thank you for volunteering to join me. It would be a fairly straightforward reconnaissance mission, as long as we do not have the ill fortune to run afoul of an Imperial patrol. Come, our destination is beyond East End, just north of Velodina. Whoa! Forget how big the bears in this game are. It's huge. Canis Peridito. Some antlions. There's already a lot of crashes in here and a lot of dead soldiers. What's that about? Broken Magitech armor? All over the place. It almost looks like there's already been a battle here. You already did the battle. Even should they be unoaked. Even should they be unaware of our plans, we'd be surprised if their western defenses were not heavily fortified, given the presence of the Allied forces at the wall. Not appears out of the ordinary at a glance. This ought to be close enough. Now we settle for a long watch. That said, it would be prudent to keep your weapons at the ready, in the event of a passing patrol stumbles upon us, or worse. Upon reconnoitering Castellum Velodina, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh man, I don't have popcorn.
Excellent. The disposition of the Imperial forces is exactly as expected. I will notify Father. Cannon fire. Where did it come from?
Oh shit.
Smoke! There! Is that... Oh gods, it's Ralga's reach.
Well, we've been bamboozled.
It's no use. I think someone's jamming our communications.
We better rush.
Could this be part of a coordinated attack?
No kidding.
Too early to draw conclusions. We must abort the assault and return to the Reach at once.
Time for a dismal sequence. All those people we just trained. No.
Forward! Forward! Give them no quarter!
Oh, God. So many dead people.
You!
Traitor! Kinslayer! You're no kin of mine!
No! That character we just got to meet and from earlier. They killed him! Now we're gonna have to have vengeance against the mercenary lady.
Methrid! He'll take you!
A Scion better not lose to this bitch. Please. Like, oh, Lise isn't strong enough. She's literally a Scion who fights primal, but we're gonna lose to, like, some commander of the Garlean Empire? Like, fuck you. Now, if people lose to Xenos, that's fine, because he is the main villain of the whole game.
Stand
That's
aside,
normal.
Pilot. This one has promise.
Have a care, my lord. She's not like the others.
Do not disappoint me, girl, or I will kill you.
Seven hells! It's him! It's Xenos!
The Viceroy! Oh, you are a dead man! Ah!
I mean, he's like in a full magic power suit or some
Spirited,
shit.
And it's so empty.
Sorry, Lise. Only I can defeat that guy. He's the main villain. And as you know, as the main character, only I'm powerful enough to fight him.
A magical barrier. Alas. It will not save you.
Oh God! Not Yestola!
Yestola!
Hold the line, Byrolga! Hold the line!
Do you even have a line? It looks like you're just getting ambushed. Is there even a line to be holding? I guess we're gonna get here too late and everyone's gonna be dead.
trial.
Trial.
Alphino!
We saw the smoke and thought we heard explosions. Are we under attack?
Not anymore. They won the battle.
The Imperials were all over us before we realized what was happening. No one knew where to run or what to do. It was chaos. Lise and Master Kemp rallied the guards and bought us enough time to get some of the wounded to safety, but I haven't seen either of them since.
Confound it! If we lose the Reach, this will all have been for naught.
Arenvold, can you escort these people to the wall?
Aye, sir.
Well, let's get in there, I guess.
Our place is at the Reach. We must offer such aid and succor as we are able. Saving lives is now our paramount concern.
Yes, let's stand here and talk some
until
more.
Father sends reinforcements. We may yet turn the tide.
I'll join you. I've done all I can for these people, and you'll be crying out for a healer in there.
I fear you're right. Come, there is no time to lose.
Alright. I remember dying to this fight on my Bard, I think. When I got to Stormblood. They're killing everybody. The Imperials came from nowhere! Started cutting people down left and right! Inform me some other way. Spread the word! We should keep moving. I have already left. Confound it! Nothing but for it but to fight! Go for Fend, it's a bloodbath! Remember, we are here to save lives. Defend the hostages! Those monsters! These people had surrendered! It's too late for the others. We must hurry.
For the glory of the flames!
What the? Are those beastmen fighting for the Imperials? I've never seen them before. Not the wolves being evil. Anyone but the wolves. They took Lise and the others deeper inside. You got. Deeper inside where? Here? This way? No, not that way. This way. There they are. We are not too late. Well, a rescue party, is it? We'll see about that. I believe you're the scum here, madam. Alright, Ferdola. Time to get your ass beat. Ah, who the hell are you? I am the Warrior of Light, and you're not like a worm beneath my boot. The fact that it takes us, like, we never defeat her. I think we never defeat her, like, ever. She just gets lucky, and we never do a final strike to kill this woman.
What took you so long? Alpha, no, I need your help!
That's okay, I'll just fight Xenos by myself. Again. Or at least for the first time, I'll fight him by myself, and then fight him by myself later. Just to...
My lord, the prisoners!
See to your men, Pylus.
As you command, my lord.
Your friends were a disappointment. But you will entertain me, will you not?
Hey, I feel the same way. I feel the same way. Let's go. 3v1. But it's soon gonna be 1v1, I believe. I don't remember. We cannot kill him here. The video game does not let us kill people. Don't be silly, Alice.
Be gone!
Ouch. I may yet still have potential.
Give me something to remember.
Better, but lacking nevertheless. I mean, you're the endgame boss. No kidding, dude. This is supposed to be scary to me, right? Like, oh my god, I can't do enough damage to him. I'm scared. I'm getting this guy to 80 to 90%. He's like, no way, dude. Heal yourself. No! A narrative death! I could have totally... It would have taken me an hour, but I could have killed the guy. Where's my blessing of light? Where's my blade of light? Hello? I was so strong I broke his sword. You have to get a new sword made.
Pathetic.
I mean, of course I'm pathetic. I don't do anything to actually do anything. I just...
Hells.
You only have one arm, dude. Don't do it. It's not worth it. He has plot armor. You can't defeat him yet.
Shall we give chase, General?
They've done what they wanted to do. They killed half of our soldiers.
This day. See to the wounded.
Aye, sir.
Lass?
I'm fine. I still could have healed myself. Next time he will pay!
Aye, I do not doubt it.
I can heal people. I have heal spells. Let me help.
Don't you die on me, Ashola! Hold on! Don't worry, it's going to be all right. Alphino, Master Kemp is all yours.
Understood.
Don't just stand there gawping. Hold her down while I work.
Yeah, thank you. Somebody tell me to do something because my character doesn't have any initiative herself. She has to be told to do stuff.
The worst is past, but without the proper facilities, I can do no more.
I mean, I don't think they burned down
Master Kemp too would be better served in the infirmary.
Yeah.
Let us take them there without delay.
Let us go.
Give us a hand, would you, Lise? Of course. I know you must be exhausted, but there will be others who need our help. Leave these two to us and look to the other wounded.
I'm not. Oh, okay. I'm a little tired, but in real life, not in the game. You did well, Toxie. You saved lives no matter what happened. Remember that. Now then, let's do what we can for the wounded. Every minute counts. The haunted look in Raban's eye speaks volumes. See to the wounded, Toxie. If they live, help them. If not, move on. For ALA MHIGO! Rest in peace, Murfid. Murfid lies motionless, having breathed his last. Clinton has built as a small charm, which you take for safekeeping. It was already cold when I got to him. There was naught I could do. That charm must have been important. You best take it to Conrad. This person's still... She's standing here AFK. Freaking the whole place has been destroyed and she's still here. I fell off. Mhigo? Everett? Where are you? Mhigo's at the castrum or whatever, castrum. This is... Oh no! He's dead, isn't he? Meffred was a warrior, always thinking about others before himself. He once had an Imperial patrol chase him nigh on 20 miles so that his wounded would have time to escape. His comrades leapt him forward, of course, though they only made it worry more. Did you know that he sent his men in Cornwall away because he thought they were fighting for him and not the cause? Aye, well, he did. The only life he was willing to risk was his own, you see. But that's exactly the kind of man who should be leader. The kind of man who deserved to survive. Not an old fool who always use up. There's no logic to that, Master Kemp. There never is. Who stands, who falls, in the heat of battle, we can do our best, as he did. Meffred will be sorely missed, aye, but because of his sacrifice, many now live who otherwise would not, and they needed us, now more than ever. Aye, that they do. Forgive me, I had high hopes for him is all. Raggo's Reach is no longer safe, as Pippin well knows. Our defeat was no near thing, it was total. A humiliation. We were powerless to withstand our enemy's assault. But we cannot afford to dwell on our failure. As often all said, it is those who survived whom we must think of now. Raggo's Reach is no longer safe. The Imperials may have withdrawn, but they could return at any time to finish what they began. We dare not remain there. Here. Those who are not fit to make the journey to Castle Garleans will need to be taken by chocobo carriage, agreed? Good. I shall oversee preparations for the carriages. In the meantime, I would have you scour the infirmary for any supplies that may prove useful during the journey. Forgive me, but it is imperative that I continue preparing medicines for the wounded. To desire treatment, I must ask you to seek it elsewhere. I'm looking for extra supplies. Oh, I see. In that case, you are free to search the barber and take what you require. We'll not have our people dying en route. I would assist you, but the process demands my undivided attention. Hello, medical supplies. Hello, more medical supplies. Hello. Lieutenant Alley, Marshal Tarquin said that you might have something for me. Here's some medical supplies. Well be praised, this should be that drives the heart at ease. The Vice Marshal, we await his orders. Pistola and the others are safely strapped in. Don't worry, I'll be by our side the entire time. Thank you, Krill. I'll walk alongside. Building protection in case the Garleans try anything. Hang on. You're injured too, aren't you? Shouldn't you be on one of the carriages? I'm not so afraid that I can't make the trip on my own. Besides, there's still work to be done here. I'll see you at the wall when it's finished. As you wish. And let us set forth at once. We shall move as quickly as our comrades' health allows. To Castrum Orient. Bereft of hearth and home. We have to start at a low point, just like Heavensport, so we can rise up to a high point. Conrad is a man struggling to cope with a bitter reality. You saved a good many of men, and I cannot thank you enough for that. But the fact remains our forces are decimated. The state will not be mounting an assault on Castum Valdonia or anywhere else. We need to be honest with ourselves about our prospects. But first, we need to put our affairs here in order. Afterwards, I'll join you at Castrum Oriens. Understood. We will go and speak with General Alden. Speak with Raban, who's actually still in camp. You're still there. You're still AFK. Benedon's already departed with the wounded, has he? Good. We have completed our search of the Reach and the surrounding area. As far as we can tell, Xenos and his men returned straightways to Specula Imperatoris after quitting this place. It seemed he lost interest in us. Which brings us to the most troubling question of all. Not how he found us, but why he chose to spare our lives, having done so. In war, you kill or capture your enemy. You don't leave him to fight another day. Only a fool would turn his back and walk away. But Xenos is no fool. Whatever his motive, this is neither the time nor the place to think on it. I will leave a token force to watch over the Reach. The rest will fall back to Castrum Oriens. We can discuss our path forward there. To Castrum Oriens, then. Krill is with Yustola. She still hasn't woken up, but Krill says she's through the worst. Given the severity of her wound, we could have hoped for no more. Let's pray she makes a full recovery. We lost a lot of good people, didn't we? I saw it happen when the Skull's commander cut down Mefred. Single blow, and that was it. Everything he fought for, all his hopes and dreams for the future, gone in an instant. And do you want to know the worst part? It wasn't a Garlean who did it, it was an ALA MHIGO. Gods help me if I ever... No, not now. Not while the general's waiting. Oh, Lise.
Were it not for the swift actions of the Scions and the Alliance, many more would have died.
You're welcome.
You risked your lives to save
Also,
ours.
I kept Xenos preoccupied
we
while
thank
you also did stuff, right? So...
There is no need for thanks. We are allies, are we not?
True.
Aye, just so. Let us not dwell on this tragedy, but look to the future.
The future? I'm sorry, General, but there is no future for us.
Oh my god. What was
We've lost
that
too many.
attitude?
Gods, I can still see Mefred with that woman standing over him. They've ripped the heart out of his general. They've broken us. Our fight is over.
Master Kemp, please.
I'll always hate them with every fiber of my being. For what they took from us then and now. Our homeland, our freedom, our bloody children.
You mean the skulls? The youths who fight for Xenos?
Grania Lupi, the Black Wolf's legacy and our shame. A unit made up of children born to ALA MHIGO dignitaries who came of age during the occupation. Sons and daughters of Abania, raised to be proud citizens of the Empire, with all the rights and responsibilities that entails. It'd be easy to curse them and call them traitors, but they're our children, our flesh and blood. If the only way to forge the future we want is to cut down our own, then
what was it all for?
Nago?
What will you say to the families of the fallen? To the mothers, and the widows, and the orphans? Will you tell them it was all for nothing?
Giving up. Never give in. Never
Listen to
surrender.
the girl. We dare not suffer our comrades' sacrifices to have been in vain. Now is the time to steel our resolve and press on, painful though it may be.
And when Xenos comes back with his army, what then? This isn't the first time, you know. You'll be hard-pressed to find men brave or stupid enough to face him again.
I still can't believe how strong he was. He humiliated us back there. The Warrior of Light included. Gods help us if he's next in line to the Garlean throne.
Loath though I am to say it, we should not be surprised. Before succeeding Van Baelsar in ALA MHIGO, Xenos led the Imperial army to Doma, where he crushed the rebellion utterly. As a matter of fact, Doma remains in his charge to this day. Suffice it to say, Varus's heir is a peerless warrior and an accomplished general. The question is, how are we to contend with such a foe?
Let's shoot him with a giant laser from the sky. We take the fight to Doma. I have a feeling you're about to tell us.
Interesting. You are suggesting we kindle the flames of revolution in Doma once more and force Xenos to
Why
fight a
not
war
three
on two
fronts? Is there another place we can start a rebellion in?
For that, there would need to be someone left to fight on this front by the time you got back. Look, I'll not deny the plan as promised, and I feel for our brothers and sisters in Doma, truly I do. But I fear we lack the strength to see it through.
Have faith in your people, Master Kemp. Them and the Scions. Hold fast, rebuild, and when all is in place, we shall defeat Xenos together.
Yeah,
If
we
you're
have
going
to
Doma,
win,
I'm coming
because
too.
I'm here.
I want to help our friends there. And make sure nothing like this ever happens again.
Give us the time we need, and we will give you something far greater.
Very well. For all you have done for us, we will fight on. But be swift, comrades. ALA MHIGO has suffered enough.
Hey, Boruto. We're going to Weebland. Hell yeah. It's time to go to Weebland. Is it Weebland, though, if this game is made by a Japanese company? It goes without saying, but the Scions alone have not the strength to topple the provincial government here or anywhere else. I'm quite certain the same can be said of the Doman Liberation Front. Nonetheless, we can but go and assess the situation for ourselves and see what can be done. Lest you doubt what good we few can accomplish, I remind you that my grandfather and his 12 disciples once journeyed to these lands to save Eorzea and her people from certain doom. Brave souls with an impossible task, and Eorzea lives on. Our present mission may not be monumental in scope, but it is no less important to the multitudes whom we would free from imperial oppression, whom we will free. Yeah. Alice is contemplating the logistics of a journey to the Far East. Where men go as one, there's life. And where there's life, there's cause to hope. Our grandfather believed that, and so do I. But before we can forge ties with our friends in the Far East, we must first find a way to reach them, whose thought is not exactly over the river and through the woods. I am at one step of you, dear sister, or rather Tataru is. But before we discuss that, there's another issue I wish to address. Much as I would like it if we could all but make this journey together, someone will need to remain and serve as a liaison to the Alliance and the Resistance during the critical period. Moreover, as your stola cannot be left unattended, then I should obviously remain? Very well. Issue addressed. You know, Alfina, it would have been quicker just to ask, and markedly less patronizing. Yes, I suppose, would you be willing to look after your stola and provide support to the involved and the others? Yes, Alfina, I would. You see, that wasn't so hard, was it? Enjoy your trip and don't you dare return with a gift. Oh, I would not dream of it. Right then. Sister, Toxie Elise, gather your things. We are for Limsa Lominsa. To the pirate! To Limsa Lominsa. Oh, there's a thingy here. But wait. A hidden truth. Serpent Marshal Brookstone is in need of a soldier. Ah, Toxie of the Immortal Flames. A moment, if you would. The Alliance has seen fit to charge this twin adder with overseeing the occupation of Castrum Oriens for the interim. As an adventurer, I realize it's your wont to attend to matters both great and small in corners of the realm, though it should go without saying that you must also uphold your obligations to the Immortal Flames and the Eorzean Alliance. Thus, I would ask for your aid in a reconnaissance mission here in Fringes. Pray speak with Lieutenant Mulko when you are ready to receive a briefing. She will be overseeing the operation. I'm just here to be able to fly. Where's this lieutenant? What the hell? Why is she so blue? Do my eyes deceive me? It can't be, but it is. Toxie Alley, the Griffin's bane herself. I guess that's what I'm called. Why are you blue? Yes, the great hero defeated the Griffin atop Belsar's wall, bringing his plans of conquest to a shuddering halt. Can't think of no other title than to aptly befits your prowess. Pity no one else seems to think so. But enough of that. What brings the illustrious Griffin's bane here to Castrum Oriens? I'm here to do a menial task for an either. Why is she? Look at her. Why is she blue? That can't be normal. Serpent Marshal Brookstone has requested your assistance in an investigation. This is such an honor. I'll do my best not to disappoint you. Ah, goodness me, where are my manners? Kala Mulko, military records officers at your service. I cannot offer much in the way of combat, but if you have any inquiries regarding historical matters, you need only ask. Now then, let me appraise you of our current situation. Shortly after taking control of Castrum Oriens, we discovered a number of confidential documents left behind by the Garleans. Prisoner records dating back to the beginning of ALA MHIGO's occupation. As you might have guessed, a great many were conscripted and sent away to subjugate new territories. A surprisingly large number were executed, as a reminder of what would happen should any step out of line. What we weren't expecting, however, was a number of prisoners listed simply as whereabouts unknown. We thought perhaps they met some ill fortune during their imprisonment, or even escaped, but we could find no other documents to suggest what became of them. Be they living or deceased, it's now our duty to find them. Not just for our own records, mind you, but their loved ones as well. They deserve the peace of mind of knowing what happened here. Would that it were a recent incident, though. It will not be easy task ascertaining their whereabouts after 20 years. But I believe I know where we might begin our investigation. The Nata have called these lands home long before even the ALA MHIGOs came to settle here. As luck would have it, the Resistance had established cordial relationships with their people. Perhaps they remember something of what happened all those years ago. Beast Tribe quests. Okay, I guess we'll go talk to the snake ladies.
Megan prisoners. Captured 20 years ago. Yes, I remember. When the Garleans gained their foothold here, they interred at everyone. Striders, Anata. Mattered not. Most were forced to serve in Garlean military, dispatched to other lands from which they would never return. If I'm not mistaken, the prisoners who remained were taken to a small village to the south. I cannot say what transpired there, but the settlement was heavily guarded. I fear the worst for them. A settlement to the south? Why, that would have to be Bittermill. Call records of the residents seeking asylum in Gridania when the Garleans first arrived. The place was all but razed to the ground. Let's begin our search there. Perhaps something of value still remains in the rubble. My contact, I think, wants to fall out of my eye. Which is really annoying. Oh, I was already on my mouth. My bad. Look how much dye I have. I have so much dye. What are Garleans doing here? They cannot be allowed to leave. Get them! Die. Whoa! You ran away. Whoa! Goodness, that's smarts. Perhaps I should have devoted more time to combat training. Though no amount of training would make me a match for the renowned Griffin's Bane. That was a magnificent display. Garlean soldiers were certainly the last thing I expected to find in these abandoned and otherwise forgotten buildings. I managed to catch them unawares, but I'm quite certain this investigation would have ended poorly had you not arrived. Still, I find this quite curious. By all rights, the Garleans should be too busy contending with the resistance to waste time in places like this. What were they doing here? I'm afraid our search for answers has only raised more questions. If we are to make sense of any of this, we must search the place from top to bottom, after my heart returns to my chest. Doing some breathing exercises, are we? Lieutenant Molko seems to have regained a sense of calm. Sorry to keep you waiting. I fear the battlefield is no place for a bookworm. The gods are kind, we'll encounter no further distractions. Now, let us begin our search. We'd like to cover more ground if we split up. Hopefully there's still some trace of prisoners left here. What is this unlocking for me? Locked door. Let me in. I'm here to save you. The cloying stench of rotting debris fills your nostrils. You're unable to discern where the order is coming from. Upon closer inspection of the ground, you see footprints. Some of them appear to be fresh. Suspicious indeed. Is there one by a tree? Oh, here we go. Deserted house. The house is much too clean to have been abandoned for 20 years ago. There's definitely people living here, I think. Did she get
lost again. No. Toxie, thank goodness. I found someone while inspecting the houses. He seems unwell. Unwell? Unwell? No, 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 definitely not. Certainly not. Yes, we're quite fine. What of you? A little girl dressed in strange clothes. Quite strange. Quite strange. What? You have some nerve. Regardless of how I look, I am a ranking officer of the Order of the Twin Adder. Thank you very much. Now, who are you and what are your business do you have here? Ooh, yes, who? Excellent question. Who are you, but who are we? Yes, we would like to know very much, very much. You don't remember? Well, if there's anything you can remember? Remember. There's something about this place, something familiar, quite familiar. Hoxie, this is only a hunch, mind you, but I suspect he is not from this place. Considering he's Elzen, he's likely a Gridanian escaped from the Garleans, or perhaps... Could he be one of the missing prisoners? Would certainly explain the Garlean soldiers from before. We need to take him back for questioning. Excuse me, sir? Would you be willing to come back with us? At the very least, it would be more comfortable in these dilapidated houses. We may be able to help you recover your memory. Memories. Sweet memories, yes. We would like that very much. Very much. Alright, let's return to Castrum Oriens. My browbeating commander will likely wish to meet you. I suppose it can't be helped. What is this quest line? What am I unlocking with this quest line even? Possibly one of the missing prisoners, you say? Expected such wild claims from Lieutenant Molko. But if you were to corroborate her report, perhaps this warrants investigation. Till further notice, we shall stay under the protection of the Orzine Alliance. Sir, with all due respect, you cannot just... Lieutenant Molko, give this man a hot meal and warm bed. When he's had a bit of rest, see what he knows of Bittermill and the Garleans. I should not be long before we reach a resolution to all this. You are free to wait here until she finishes questioning our new detainee. More quests, seeking answers. The look of the Serpent Marshal Brookstone's face suggests he has grown tired of waiting. I imagine Lieutenant Molko has finished questioning the detainee by now. Go and see what, if anything, she's learned. I better be getting something really cool at the end of this, because I don't know why this is happening. Oh, Toxie, I've just finished with the questioning. Unfortunately, I can't recall absolutely nothing of his past. The only thing he is certain of is that he escaped from the Garlean captivity. I'm beginning to believe he really is one of the missing prisoners. But where does the Bittermill fit into all of this? If we've reached the impasse, if not as if we can ask the Garleans what they were doing there. Or perhaps we can. The soldier who escaped us earlier must know something to have been prowling around the area. He has yet to be taken into custody. Come, Toxie, we must speak with the Serpent Marshal Brookstone about assembling a search party. No stone can be left unturned. Maybe that will help with my eye being a nuisance. Alright. You wish to capture a shoulder encounter at the Bittermill? Well, you should know I've already dispatched a reconnaissance team. After reading Lieutenant Molko's report, I thought it prudent to be apprehended immediately. However, therein lies the rub. We lack the manpower to sufficiently survey the area. In fact, I was just deliberating over who I should call back to make a sweep of Owen's stash. There's no need for that, sir. Toxie and I will go. I realize I'm not the ideal scout to assist in this, but we have to find him. Alright, let's go, I guess. What is this quest for? I swear.
Playing up my heart just like a Casio. In the pot so you can let it go. I'm original. I'm cynical. Alright, let's go. Hello. On your guard, Toxie. I have a bad feeling about this place. I don't. Let's go. Hello? Uh-oh. Did he die? He was breathing. We found him, Toxie. We really found him. What are you? These wounds. If he's not treated soon, he won't be telling anyone anything. He's like to bleed out for Lieutenant. Go and tell Super Marshal Brookstone we found him. He needs to make medical assistance before he can be moved. Here, I'll heal him. Look. It didn't work, obviously. My men have searched high and low. Yet there's no sign of this runaway soldier. You found him at Owen's stash? Say no more. Attention, this is Brookstone speaking. The subject was found at Owen's stash. I repeat, the subject has been found at Owen's stash. He is severely wounded and in need of medical attention. Excellent work. Perhaps now we can finally get to the bottom of this bitter mill business. The honest truth. Super Marshal Brookstone is eager to know what became of the injured Garlean soldier. Alright, my men should be back by now. Go and see if you can find Lieutenant Molko. I want to know what these Garlean dogs were up to. Yes, what were they up to? Good question. Toxie, I'm happy to report we managed to bring him back safely. And not a minute too soon. I plan to speak with him shortly after returning, but the healers won't permit anyone to see him until he's settled and the bleeding stopped. I imagine we won't have to wait very long. Okay. Seems he's finally fit to speak. Don't expect you to be grateful, but I'd like to remind you likely wouldn't be standing here if we hadn't found you in the cave. Now stop talking. What were you doing out there at the bitter mill? We were looking for someone. An escapee from one of our facilities. He lost his memory and was otherwise mentally unstable, so we knew he would have gone far. I believe the man you're speaking of is already in our custody. We found him seeking shelter in Bittermill. He claims you captured him, though he cannot recall where. So he returned to Bittermill after all. I guess the past came back to haunt him, even if he can't remember it. Listen, my superiors are not like to show you any leniency. If you tell me everything you know, I'll do all within my power to see your life spared. Do we have a deal? Miss, I may be dressed in the uniform, but you'd be mistaken to believe I owe the Garleans any allegiance. I will gladly tell you. 20 years ago, a group of prisoners were relocated to Bittermill to assist in the Garleans' more unorthodox experiments. They wanted to create a new chemical weapon, one that would leave buildings untouched while killing any and everyone it came in contact with. Black Rose, I believe it was called. Oh, shit! That's horrible! Their intention was to drive back Orosian forces without wasting any effort of their own on the front lines. Of course, they wouldn't know if it really worked without willing volunteers. What a better place than a village long since abandoned by its people. Not a single prisoner survived, the test proving a resounding success. Only a matter of time before the Black Rose would be deployed, or so they thought. To the surprise of many, the project was shut down before the Black Rose could even be used. The order came from the legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion, the interim leader of the ALA MHIGO province, Gaius van Balseer. The Black Wolf would not allow the senseless murdering of Orosia's people. He saw them as future subjects of the Empire to be ruled, not savages to be slaughtered. Everything was to be destroyed, but the man behind the project would not see his work wasted and ran off with the last remaining samples of the Black Rose. He was promptly apprehended, and he'd already hidden away his work. They used every heinous tool at their disposal to make him talk, yet he would not, or rather could not, tell them where he hid it. The doctor had already gone mad and couldn't remember a thing. He could only assume one of his experiments went wrong and he ruined his mind in the process. Then, that means the man we found earlier! Aye, that's him. Garleans, former head of the research for the 14th Imperial Legion. Interesting. What does this have to do with anything, other than name-dropping Black Rose? I can't believe the incoherent mess of a man was assigned into service to the Garleans. I think we've heard enough. Thank you for your cooperation. What do you think, Toxie? A part of me wants to believe it isn't true, but I see no reason why he would lie to us. There has to be some way to substantiate his story. If the entirety of Bittermo was used for experiments, it would be no easy feat to do away with evidence of such massive operation. No, there would be some lingering traces of it work. If they could dispose of it, their only option would be to bury it, Toxie! We have to go back to Bittermill. Yeah, let's go find the narcotic gas. I'm sure that will be fine. Nothing bad will happen to us if we go looking for a narcotic gas buried in the ground for 20 years or so. Alright, let's split up. There has to be something here. I'm not leaving until we find it. I think it's by a tree. No, I can't remember. I'll look. Find the house. There it is. Your digging reveals a small metal container, though you probably shouldn't touch it. Lieutenant Molko will want to know what you found. Found it. Sleepy. You found something? A metal container? Could it be the missing sample of Black Rose? So he was telling the truth after all. There's no time to be sentimental nor hasty. Any mishaps in handling the container could prove disastrous. Report to Serpent Marshal Brookstone. Yeah, there's a narcotic gas under a tree. You should probably get that and lock it away forever. Honestly, destroy it. The worst thing ever invented were deadly gases to kill soldiers. Like, it's cool. Lieutenant Molko reporting, sir. We've discovered the identity of the man we thought to be one of the missing prisoners. He is Garleans, former chief of the research for the 14th Imperial Legion, who oversaw the manufacturing of a chemical weapon known as Black Rose. After a thorough survey of Bittermill, we've discovered what we believe to be a sample of this weapon. We'd like to request assistance in retrieving it. Attention! This is Brookstone. The container we believe to contain a Garlean chemical weapon has been discovered in Bittermill. I need you to get out of there and retrieve it immediately. As for the missing prisoner, they were used as test subject for Black Rose. There were no As for the missing prisoners, they were used as test subject for Black Rose. There were no survivors. Sir, I do believe we should allow the risk of such a weapon falling into the wrong hands. I agree, Lieutenant. The weapon has been safely moved to a secure location. Rest assured we will see to its disposal. As for Garleans,
His fate resides with the Council. Considering the weight of his crimes, his punishment will be quite severe. I almost pity the man, but no memories or no, his crimes cannot be excused. Lieutenant Moko, Toxie, you've done well today. I'm sure you're both quite tired. Go and rest. You've earned it. Actually, I think I'll be heading back to Redania to write up a report. The events of Binnerell need to be recorded. That we might prevent such atrocities from happening again. I wish I was to come to you a while longer, but I'm sure the Great Griffin's bane is needed elsewhere. Thank you again for all the help. I look forward to adding your feats of daring to our record someday. Okay, that just gave me gear. That's what it unlocked. Some gear. Okay, sure. Whatever. It wasn't worth it after all. But I can't say no to a purple quest. Some people think I think it's blue, but some people say it's purple. Or some people think it's blue, but I think it's purple. I call it purple. The Reaper? Alright, let's go to Limsa Luminsa. Time to go to Weep Town. We're going to Weep Town. Weep Town, yeah. We're going to Weep Town. Where are we going, actually, though? Lies. Damn lies. Aft. Hey, look! Somebody else with the slimy slime. Vilbrand was always your Stolas domain. I haven't spent much time here, to be honest. I spoke with the Rongier and Landgrid along the way. To say they were surprised by our stratagem would be something of an understatement, but they did not dispute its logic. The Taro should be here any moment with our ship's captain. So we're going by sea after all. Is Merylweb lending us a pick of the Crimson Fleet? Not exactly. You are right, and as much as we will be traveling by sea. Regrettably, it will be simply not feasible for an airship to travel such a distance without impossibly large fuel reserves, to say nothing of the inevitability of running foul of the Empire's aerial defenses. But then it is equally unfeasible to sail an Eorzean Alliance vessel halfway around the world without the Empire taking notice, which leaves us with only one other option. Ah, speak of the devil. Sorry to keep you waiting. May it present you, Captain Kurlvan of the Kraken's Arms. The Kraken's Arms? Don't tell me you made a deal with pirates. Greetings and salutations, Scions. I take it from your comrade's tone that you no longer wish to proceed with our proposed arrangement. Not at all, Captain. Pray forgive my sisterhood outburst. She has ever been one to speak her mind. I, on the other hand, am the very soul of discretion, as many well-respected personages can attest, from the offices of the Admiral to the high houses of Ishgard. Ah, but where was I? Oh yes, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn do indeed still wish to employ your services. However, it is important that we are aware of certain extenuating circumstances. And intent on securing passage to the Far East, it came to us, knowing us to be proud purveyors of said region's finest spices, which you steal from God-fearing merchants out of the high seas. Whatever privateering the Kraken's Arm may or may not engage in is strictly within the limits of the law, as set forth by our indefatigable keeper of the peace. More to the point, we are pragmatists. I see considerable risk in aiding your cause and negligible profit. Well, I for one thing the captain has a point. The five seas can be extremely treacherous, and many a poor unfortunate soul has come to be grief out there on the waves. Why, when we were in Ishgard, I heard the tragic tale of how their heir to the house of Dune and Dare vanished at sea. Even now, nearly 20 years later, the poor count remains convinced that his son still lives, would pay a sultan's ransom for news of his whereabouts. Uh-oh! Truly a tragedy for the ages, and a testament to the misfortunes that may befall us soon we act without due consideration. But so long as you are prepared to abide the capricious whim of fate, I am willing to oblige you this once. That said, in light of the recent rebellion, I trust you understand that I cannot deliver you to Dome itself. I can take you as far as Kugane, in Hinagashi. We will require time to procure sufficient provisions and make ready for departure. I humbly suggest you do the same. Wow, she has all the dirt. She has all the dirt. Suddenly, all those hours Totaro passed cavorting and capering in Forgotten Nights seem rather better spent, do they not? That said, I had intended to press the point more obliquely, and there was something disconcerting about the pleasure Totaro took in making Captain Carvalon squirm. Alvanor is thinking of ways you might pass the time. I say we should heed the captain's advice and tend to our own preparations while they're ready the vessel for departure. Totaro and I will procure the necessary supplies. Alice, I should be grateful if you would use the time to brief Oranje on the recent developments. You may also wish to review the relevant safety procedures in the event of an emergency at sea. How very prudent of you. Very well, I shall go and speak with him. What of Toxie and Lise? I would like the two of you to return to Revenant's Toll and speak with our Dome and allies. I fear we know too little of their homeland, and any information they can provide would be most welcome. When we have completed our respective tasks, we will reconvene here at the Fairy Docks. Agreed? Sounds like a plan. Let's go, Toxie! Alright. To Revenant's Toll. Well, here we are. We need to talk to a lot of people, so I think we should split up. I'll ask around the House of Splendors. You take the Rising Stones. I'll meet you there after. Got it? Okay. What? Okay. Anyone in the Rising Stones? Any domins want to dome in us? Get giddy! Greetings, Toxie. What brings you to the Toll this eve? What? You are for Doma? Heavens! Your signs have shown us naught but kindness, but never in my wildest dreams did I imagine you would fight for our homeland. For 20 years, we have suffered under their tyranny, and we are spied an opportunity. The Emperor dead! Garleans in chaos! It seems that time was ripe. Beneath our Lord's banners we gathered and fought to reclaim our nation, but when Xenos arrived with the 11th Legion, it was over in an instant. Oh god. What is it, my friend? You look as though you have something to say. That you go to join Yugiri and Gotsetsu in the fight fills me with such joy. Ah, forgive my exuberance. You require information, yes? We of the Nagate clan have served Doma faithfully for generations. My ancestors held position within Doma Castle even. Now it is home to the Imperial Viceroy's witch and a host of men in Magitech. To think that what was once the shining symbol of our heritage, and the seat of dear Lord Cayenne, has become a den for Garlean dogs. Right, who's the last one? Ume. You are truly planning to travel to Doma? I do not know what to say. Forgive me, I shall aid you the best of my ability. Ours is a beautiful land, nestled on the eastern coast of Oath-Ard, along the banks of the One River. Our nation thrived, proud and free, until the Garleans came 25 years ago. The river was our lifeblood, free to travel and to fish, but travel was soon restricted, and now the river belongs to none. Okay. I'm the new cancer. Look better and you can't stand me. Okay, I think she's outside where I left her.
there you are. Learn anything interesting? The older Domans I spoke with tried to teach me all about the Far Eastern customs and the importance of formality and politeness. I'd like to think our origins can just be as stiff and stuffy as anyone, especially as Guardians. But anyway, did you know that they eat with sticks? It wasn't all that hard, actually. Or at least that's what I thought until they told me I was holding them wrong. And then when I spoke with the younger Domans, they just rolled their eyes and told me it was all a load of stupid old... Huh? So you didn't learn anything, is what you're telling me. Wow! What you learned sounds a lot more useful. Unless someone invites us for dinner, of course. I hope they do. Lise thinks it's time you return to Limsa. Right, no point in waiting around here, is there? We should head back to Limsa. Alvina said to meet at the ferry docks, I think. Yep. Let's go to Kagune. Kagune. We blend, yeah. To the docks. Never can stand. It's times like this I'm glad we've got Tataro taking care of business. An army marches on its stomach. Tataro took that lesson to heart. A surfeit of sumptuous foods, wondrous sundries, plenty of clean undergarment. Yes, I do believe we have everything we need for a lengthy voyage. You all return, Toxie. I trust you learned much from our Doman friends and the Revenant's toll. I'm eager to hear all, though that can wait until we have left port. We will have time enough to talk on our journey to Kugane. Our spice trade friend has completed his preparations. Assuming you have completed yours, we may inform the deckhand that we are ready to depart. Let us depart. All set last. I see to you the ship, if so. Board the misery.
Twelve be praised. Full sure was I that I had come too late.
You're here just in time.
Urianger, tell me you haven't come all this way just to see us off.
Nay, my lady. Ere you quit these shores for eastern climes, I wished to share some words of seeming import.
What would that be?
Look ye where the sun doth rise. See crimson embers, darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall. See azure lost amidst the squall.
That's a really beautiful poem.
Well, that sounds suitably foreboding. Another one of your prophecies, I presume?
Of far eastern origin, aye. It is mine earnest hope that this ancient wisdom may serve to guide you on your journey. For what dangers lie in wait for you upon those distant shores are yet beyond my knowing.
Fair enough.
Oh, a parting gift befitting your roundabout ways. Thank you.
I have more than words for you, my lady.
Are you gonna give her her real weapon? What about her Orby? What about her webmate Orby?
Is it for me?
Though undeniably powerful, your ethereal blade taxeth you greatly in the wielding. Not so this rapier, which shall serve you just as well against all but the most formidable foe.
Impressive. It feels as though it's attuned to my ether.
What about me? I want a cool sword. What the hell, man?
Honored guests, say your farewells, for the moment of our parting draws nigh. A fair wind blows, and I mean to follow it.
All right, let's go.
Our ship is set to sail. Pray give my regards to Thancred and the others. And Take care.
And so they set off to the land of the cherry blossoms, or something like that. We're actually going to be in Doma until level 67. We don't return to Albania until level 67 in the main story quest. Which is crazy.
A fine day, is it not? Fair winds and following seas. The Misery is enjoying herself. Nevertheless, it would not do for you to spend the entirety of our voyage above deck. Let me show you to your quarters.
I have quarters? Wow. Well, I guess I am the Warrior of Light. I deserve a bed. Oh, these aren't really beds, but I guess you can sleep on them. Maybe they're pullouts. Oh man, we're getting attacked by a giant whale. A huge shark.
Not under normal circumstances.
A giant manta ray. Sea snake.
Captain! You're needed on deck! Something queer's afoot. The winds died down, the waters went still, and all of a sudden, we were dragged off course.
Maybe Shinryu's in the water.
Dragged? By what?
Can't rightly say, sir. But some of the lads are muttering about seeing things in the water. Things that shouldn't be there.
Oh, for the love of... If you will excuse me a moment. Actually, might I persuade you to join me? Loath though I am to admit it, I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, I'm coming for sure. Sounds like you need somebody to get beat up. It's never a simple journey here on War of Light journeys. They're always full of all sorts of problems. Odd. Most odd. Well, do you not have any idea what's going on? No. As the man said, despite the absence of the wind and current, the Misery is somehow being pulled off course. Well, why not fire up the ceruleum engines you have in below? An excellent suggestion based on knowledge you should not have. Alas, our engines appear to be malfunctioning for the reason that escapes my engineers at present. I'm telling you, Captain, it's them. The things the lads saw. Things? I don't suppose I could convince you to attempt something more descriptive. An adjective, perhaps. See, wolf superstitions and fairy tales, not more. But if you must know, the thing which is so resistant to name are the souls of deceased women, said to lure sailors to their deaths. Preposterous! Yes, indeed. If it is neither the sea nor the weather which is responsible, then it's probably a predatory entity of some sort. Perhaps a siren of some such. For all we know, it could be a fellow spice trader employing magics to seize and plunder passing vessels. Regardless, we have but one recourse, to let the current take us where it will, and deal with whatever we find there. Why is Alvin also scared? What a thoroughly pragmatic suggestion. Oh, I'm beginning to like you, girl. Once we arrive at our destination, my crew shall remain with the ship to defend it while we venture forth to deal with your cause of our troubles. Alright, let's go. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to do a dungeon. Which is unfortunate, because I think it's too late to get a group for a dungeon right now. Then it's settled. How I know not what awaits us, but it was true this day. Reeled us in. The Siren Song, see now available. How unfortunate. Maybe we can, yeah, we can do it with trust. We have enough people here for a trust, right? Maybe I should go as Paladin? Yeah, look at that group. Red Mage, baby. Academician. What class is that? You know, it's fine. Let's go. Alright. Dungeon time. It's been a while since we've had to, like, do something that isn't open world. Reading dialogue. Siren Song, see. Alright, let's go. Oh, she does have a little Orby. These guys don't do any AoE spells, I forgot. They just kind of attack stuff one by one. Right, that's done. Watch out! There's more of them! Come to me. Alright. Time to land on the rock. Oh. Island's dead ahead. Our lands. Brace for impact. I'm bracing. Whoa. Seems we've arrived. Go on and greet our host. The rest of us will patch up the ship. Ancient Ymir. Reflection of Karlabos. Oh, goodness me. Alphanol, please heal me. It would be greatly appreciated if you did such a thing. I have trust issues with the NPCs. We did it! We defeated the giant thing. Whatever that was. Alright, next. Lugat. Let's not waste any time. Okay, come on then. I shouldn't have used Sentinel there, but it's fine. What was this? What is this again? I can't remember what intervention does. Intervention reduces target party members' damage taken by 10%. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay. I know what I should do with this. I should do F. That. And then I will make Alphanol my focus. Because he is the healer. There we go. All makes sense to me. Tiger skins. I guess that's something. Oh, a ghost ship. How exciting. He's not aggroed on me. Please, Alpinol. Thank you. So bad. There's definitely a siren doing a song. Alright. Spooky. Isn't this from Final Fantasy 5? Final Fantasy 5 where we are stuck on a shipwreck? We have to fight a siren at the end? I swear. Everything is a reference. Some of these are as strong as a mini, like a freaking boss. What the hell? Go. Speaking of bosses, it's a spooky ghost. The governor. Oh no, not the governor. Oh, that's something, I guess. Oh man. Alice, run away! It's a ghost. And it's doing ghostly things. We did it! Hooray! Now they're spooky doggos. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I've been on this can't heal me. Enough. There we go. At least I have Sentinel on now. Poor Alpha now doesn't have any like actual healing. He's just like, I can use cure. That's cute. That's nice. Anything else? No. Actually, I have to heal myself. Good thing I can heal myself. Damn. We did it! We lived! If only the trust actually did AoE damage of some sort. That would be nice, wouldn't it? The glowering crowds. Oh god, what's going on now? Spooky ghosts. Why is this one not aggroed on me? Hello? Hello? Oh no, I got so dusted. I should have stunned that, not the freaking spell.
Away with you.
There we go. Alright, final thing. We shall free ourselves of the sirens. It's a dancing flower. That's normal. Oh god. It doesn't have a head, but it does have a head. Well, that's something. Lorelei. Virgin tears, lovely. Oh shit. Why did it make me go backwards? I've seen that before. Wait, why does it make me go backwards now? Before it was making me go forward, and now it's making me go backwards. I'm so confused. I guess the mechanics just changed. I'm just gonna stand here. If it makes me walk forward again, I don't know. I don't understand. Alright, we did it! We defeated Lorelei, the ghost flower. I don't know what that is. Very cool. The haunted lighthouse of doom has been defeated.
That appears to be the last of them.
Yeah. Clear skies now. The wind is back, I'm sure, as well.
Word from the Misery. Repairs are complete, and we may resume our journey without further delay.
Yes, let us go to Kugane, finally.
If I never hear another ghost story, it will be too soon.
Look at us, traveling along to Doma. Doma is to the east, Othard to the west, I think. Or maybe the whole place is called Othard.
I remember the sea, the smell of the salt, and the crash of the waves as we drew closer to Kugane.
Hingashi, Kugane.
The only port open to outsiders in Hingashi, across the Ruby Sea from Othard, from Doma.
There's the Imperial Embassy.
All the colors of the rainbow, all the peoples of the world, all in one place. I wish you could have seen it.
Alright, you got us here safely. Congratulations, you stand in Kugane, the western port of Hingashi. Regrettably, the only port in this nation open to foreign trade. And I do apologize for the unforeseen difficulties which prevail us on our journey. Needless to say, your assistance in overcoming them was much appreciated. You're welcome. Despite traveling halfway around the world, Alphinaud is in no mood to take in the sights. Glad though I am to arrived, I would remind you all that we are far from home, with limited resources at our disposal. Duly noted, brother. I shall take care not to enjoy myself. In the event, Doma is our final destination. Our first order of business should be to secure passage there. Captain Carvalane, I realize you pledged only to take us to Kugane. I have no desire to charge the terms of our agreement. I should, however, be interested to know how you would go about reaching Othard were you in our position. At the risk of stating the obvious, you are in a port. Surely there is a kind and generous soul here who will aid you in your fair right price. You don't want to be the first traveler seeking passage to Doma. The captain makes a good point. It is like that Ugiri and Gosetsu were forced to come here for the self-same reason you were. They must have found a way to Othard, assuming they are not still in the city. Now we seek passage, maybe we should first seek our friends. Leave it to me, Alphinaud. Making friendly inquiries is my specialty. Lest you forget, I got plenty of practice in Ishgard. Captain Carvalane, could you direct us to the nearest tavern? This is best before a drink, are we? You may find one in the large building just beyond the pier. Whether your journey have come to an end or are about to begin, the Shiokaze hostelry is an ideal place to rest, relax, and reflect, or so they say. With that, my dear scions, I bid you farewell. As soon as we have replenished our supplies, we must away. Ours are ever a fast-moving business. The spice trade, you mean? But of course. Sure you do not think I traveled halfway around the world and delivered you to the destination solely at the kindness of my heart? Hare's thought. Thank you, Captain. And may the Navigator watch over you and keep you. Right, we shall be off. I'm gonna go look if there's a person. Right, then to the hostelry. I'm gonna go look if there's somebody after you. Okay, I'm gonna go look for somebody, if there's somebody selling level 70 gear here. God, I didn't know they're gonna keep oh no, we're still talking. Never mind. That's a big bell.
By the 12. I thought Ishgard remarkable, but this... We are certainly not in Eorzea anymore.
You are in fact.
A tavern is a tavern, Alphino, here or anywhere else. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time to do what I do best.
Oh, 1,000 pardons, my lady.
Hey, look, it's the most important person in town.
The signs of the 7th dawn, I presume. I hope your voyage was not too trying.
And you are?
The know-it-all of town.
Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me. Hancock of the East Aldenard Trading Company, at your service. On behalf of Chairman Lolorito, I bid you welcome to Kugani and invite you to take refreshments at our local offices.
Ah, yes, Lolorito.
Lolorito?
Lovely.
I was aware his interests extended beyond the borders of Eorzea, but not so far as Kugani. Regardless, I am disinclined to accept the hospitality of grinning merchants, especially those who serve a master with whom we have such a difficult relationship.
My, such naked suspicion. I do hope that business with the Crystal Braves did not rob you of all faith in your fellow man. Or do you really think the chairman is plotting to drag you into another one of his grand schemes?
Why wouldn't he? He's evil. Evil capitalist.
I beg your pardon? If you are trying to win my trust, you are failing quite spectacularly.
My back itches. Ah.
Oh dear, have I offended you? Once again, I must apologize. Too much time in the Far East, you see. One is compelled to talk in circles around everything here, and one finds oneself longing for the invigoratingly candid speech of the Uldan markets. Though I see now that this was neither the time nor the place to indulge said longing. Might I suggest that we continue this conversation at the company offices? Too many eyes and ears here, you understand. 'Twould be decidedly reckless to say any more.
Okay, sure. I guess
If I may favor you with the invigorating candy you apparently crave, it would be decidedly reckless to follow a man I neither know nor trust. Give me one good reason why we should accept Lord Lolorito's invitation.
We know where your friends
Oh,
are.
there's the young diplomat I was told to expect. Very well then, I shall explain. You understand that you are come to a most reclusive and secretive nation, yes? One whose borders are closed to foreign trade save at this single port. Then it should come as no surprise that a great many parties have vested interests here. Merchants like myself are a given, of course, but for every one of us, you may be certain there is also an agent of a foreign government. Many notable nations and empires have embassies here, you know, including, of course, the Garlean Empire, with whom you have such a difficult relationship.
A difficult relationship, yeah, sure.
To paraphrase, Kugani is teeming with Imperial spies, one or several of whom could now be listening to our every word.
Something to that effect, yes. Beneath this veneer of bustling trade, a war for supremacy is being waged between world powers. One might say we were standing on the front lines, just not in public.
I still have my doubts, but he may have a point. I say we accept his invitation for now.
All right, let's... I just want to look for somebody. Hey, you stay here. I'm just gonna look for somebody selling gear and see if they have level 70 gear. I think he's gonna take me for a walk around town anyways, but I don't really care. Let's see, where are the... Oh, here? Okay, great. to the market. Oh, let's also talk to the big Etherite. We'll be here till level 67, so we might as well make this our home port here. Now. Here we go. Armorer. Yeah, level 70, baby. Casting gear. No, we don't have enough gil. Boo. Oh God. It's not very pretty, is it? Don't like that at all. I don't like the gloves. Oh, I have to do it myself, right? Ah, so pretty. $327 already. Nice. Alright, let's make sure our portrait is still... Nope, our portrait is not correct, but that's okay. We'll just save it now. Work on getting that money for our full gear, and alright, I'm gonna leave us here because that's all I want to do. I wanted it, my only goal today was to get to Kagune. Let me do a send off here. Bye-bye. So the only thing I want to do is get to Kagune, and we have, so goal completed. Thank you everyone for watching another part of the playing through the entirety of Final Fantasy XIV, part of my Allythology series of playing every single Final Fantasy game. I will see you tomorrow for a shorter stream of Final Fantasy XIV, and of course my weekly Guild Wars 2 raids. So check that out. Have a good evening, afternoon, morning, wherever you are, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye!